This video brought to you by our frequent flyer subscribers. If you would like to support the channel, please consider joining our frequent flyer program at twitch.tv/NovaWing24.
Good evening, aviators. Hello and welcome to a very special version of our Community Flight Saturdays with me, your host, NovaWing24, as we go forth to explore the bounds of the great Australian countryside and where we are going to raise some funds for the most amazing organisation, of course, known as the Royal Flying Doctor Service of Australia. So tonight is going to be a super amazing stream. We're going to be hearing from some amazing members of our extended flight simulation community. We're going to be flying together throughout Australia in this beautiful big brown and green land. We're going to be experiencing some of the routes and some of the challenges that our flying doctor cousins do get to see and get challenged with every day. And of course, if you so desire and if you are able to, we would encourage you to consider donating to support the Royal Flying Doctor Service tonight. And we'll go through a little bit how that's all going to work. And we have so much more going to be happening as well during the next 2.5 hours, maybe even a little bit more, who knows at all. And of course, we can see that First Officer Fluff is here and Second Officer Fluff is here as well, because they are, of course, excited as well to see what is going to be happening throughout tonight's stream. So first off, before we get started, I do want to say, particularly because this is a very important part of the really important role that the Royal Flying Doctor Service serves in Australia is supporting regional, remote, and especially in Indigenous communities. So first of all, I'd like to make a quick welcome here, and a quick acknowledgement that our broadcast tonight is coming to you from the lands of the Worimi people, and I wish to acknowledge them as the traditional owners of the land from which I am broadcasting from tonight. I would also like to pay my respect to elders past, present, and developing of their and all Aboriginal communities who might be watching us tonight and always. And I can see that First Officer Fluff definitely approves of us making that statement here tonight. Now, of course, let me have a quick hello and welcome to everybody here in chat as I remember which screen I need to be looking at the moment. So, hello, everybody. Game Bash Oz, hello. Thank you so much for supporting the channel with your ongoing subscription. That is amazing. Kiwi, hello and welcome. Elise Elise from Orbx, hello and welcome to the stream. We'll be looking forward to talking to you a little bit later on as well. Mr. Wookie, good Abend to you, sir. Hello and welcome to the stream. Again, also look forward to speaking with you as one of our broadcast partners tonight. Be great. Master Braytech, Tekmate, hello and welcome to the stream. They want pats and treats. Yeah, exactly right there. Mine lack of audio is in front of video. That's a little bit interesting. Hopefully that is a Twitch thing and that'll happen. Mind you, I have a lot open right now, a lot more open than I normally have. So that is possible with that one. Now, as Mr. Wookie has just put in there in the chat as well, folks, as I said, the exclamation mark donate little command tonight, we'll give you a little link here. So, originally, we tried to actually get something done through a third-party system. We weren't able to organize that in time. So my commitment to you and full transparency, I'm happy to be, and I'll be audited on this by the RFDS as well. Is there any tips that the community makes tonight via the tip link, which is in the sort of about down below, or through the link that's just been popped into chat there. 100% of all the tips received will be donated to the Royal Flying Doctor Service at the end of the stream. And they will also be powering the little gauge that you see down there in the corner there. So if you want to power that gauge, we have a bit of a target tonight of $1,000. I think it's a bit of a stretch goal, but I'm hoping that we can get there tonight. I think it would be pretty cool. Mr. Belgio, hello and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastically well this morning. That'd be awesome. And hello. Wow. Okay. And Big Radials is out the gate with with a monumental donation tonight. Thank you so much to Big Radials for the $200 donation tonight. Holy hell. Razor, thank you so much for the $5 donation as well. That is amazing coming to us from across the Pacific. Big Radials, wow, what a way for us to get started tonight. That is so cool. Thank you so much to you, Big Radials. So we are off to a great start. I haven't even climbed in a cockpit yet, and that's going to be there. Speaking of folks, as I've said, we've sort of been doing some feeder, so some feeder. Oh, that's not quite right. We've been doing a bit of promotion work for this leading up to tonight's stream. So, by the way, folks, I should probably do a bit of an introduction to as myself here at the moment. So, I see a lot of familiar faces here tonight, but I do think I see a couple of new faces. So, to everybody, hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Novawing24. I am an Australian-based content producer with a passion for all things aviation, and I do regular streaming here on Twitch as well as regular content creation over on YouTube and on other platforms as well. Most notably, recently, of which I have now been released, and my content is released and now available on Orbx Direct. Total plug for the Royal Flying Doctor Service liveries that you're going to be seeing tonight. So we aim to enjoy flight simulation, have a bit of fun, and enjoy that tonight. And folks, I hope that for those who are new, welcome on board, and I hope you enjoy the journey with us today and in future streams as well. So speaking of stream tonight, of course, now as I said, we have been doing some build-up works. We've got a bit of a program for you tonight. So we're going to be starting that program pretty much, we've kind of already started, but we're starting very, very shortly. We'll be loading in, and we're going to be doing a first two legs tonight. Is for us to essentially recreate an actual mission that the Royal Flying Doctor Service have done in the past, and I dare say semi-regularly, where they actually have to pick up and collect and take a high-risk patient or a patient that's in dire need of emergency medical care, but needs medical care that's in a capital city rather than in a regional centre. So what we're going to be doing, we're going to be replicating a flight which took the RFDS from Dubbo base in Dubbo in far western New South Wales. And we'll be heading to Parkes in central New South Wales, collecting our patient, and then from Parkes we'll be heading to the state capital of New South Wales, Sydney. Funny enough, not Australia's capital, just for those outside of Australia. So we'll be heading to Sydney, so we'll be replicating that flight tonight and heading through there. So all the details, if you're wishing to join us on the flight tonight, !flight in the chat for the details there. But also head on over to our community Discord, where you'll be able to join in the Unicom with all other aviators who are going to be flying tonight. We have a couple of special guests in there. For those who are already in the chat, you might have figured out who some of our special fellow aviator guests are tonight. So we're flying in there. Flight plans are available there, along with all conditions, everything you need. So speaking of, we should probably get started there tonight. Stan 1954, hello and welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're doing fantastically well. I think, if I remember correctly, you're in the UK, so good afternoon to you. Hello and welcome to the stream. Alrighty, so now I'm sipping on my coffee, so let's get started. So we're going to change some views here tonight. So let's change a couple of things. So we're going to push that one over here. We're going to go over to this screen here. And if I can get the right mouse button, there we go. Let's do that one. All right. So what we're going to be flying, King Air 350, as I said. So folks, by the way, so the liveries that I'm going to be flying in tonight are available for purchase over at orbxdirect.com. Now, your purchase of these liveries, the proceeds from all the sales of the liveries go to the Royal Flying Doctor Service. Funnily enough, we actually donated our first check from the sale of these liveries. We donated that last week, and we raised $135 from the sale. That was just in a 3-week period that they were available. So it was so awesome to see the community coming together already for that. And now they're on Orbx Direct, I hope to see many more donations and purchases coming through very shortly. So if you go through, so as I said, I will be flying the Dubbo base King Air. That's part of those liveries, which is Victor Papa Quebec. That's the one I'll be flying tonight. So let me just quickly grab. Now I've got to get here. So I'll be doing VH Nova. We're doing FlyDoc 254, which is the call sign assigned to VPQ. But I've got to put my own VH on there because, I have to do that. Because that's me. I'm a streamer. I get to do that. Oh, Master Braytech, I used to love watching that show. I loved watching that show. It was absolutely amazing. One of the things that I loved about that, it was always funny for me, was because my parents actually flew together and in the Royal Flying Doctor Service. My dad was a pilot and my mother was an aeromedical flight nurse. So it was always funny because I absolutely loved that show. I thought it was amazing. I thought it was the best show ever. But my parents always sort of picked it apart by like how things were not accurate or anything like that. So it was pretty interesting for that one. All right, so as I said, we're going to be getting started tonight. As I said, the exclamation mark flight details, as you would have seen, is the Southeast Asia server, high level clouds, and then dealer's choice of time of day. I'm particularly going to go early morning because I think it is an absolutely beautiful time of day to be flying, especially through Australia. All right, so let's start this process and let's start loading in. I look forward to seeing, hopefully, many of you spawning in as well, and hopefully I'll be able to show off some members of some special guests that we're going to be about to see very, very shortly. All right, now let me get a couple of audio things going. Alrighty, but yes, Master Project, yeah, I do have to remember that show, and it's funny actually, is because it's funny that you mentioned the old RFDS show there, the Royal Flying Doctor Service. It was called The Flying Doctors, because I saw announced last week that there is a new new show coming to Channel 7 here in Australia called RFDS, the Royal Flying Doctor Service. So that is going to be highly interesting and entertaining to see that come to life. So it's going to be, exactly. I didn't just do a double take, I did a triple take when I saw that it was coming to life. I was like, wait, what? And it was so cool actually seeing aircraft that I know actually sort of being used for film in the sim. That's really, really cool. All right, so I have loaded in here, which is good. Now let me get my controls set up because I believe my controls are a little bit off at the moment. All right, so we've got if my controls load tonight. All right, twin jet's not really going to work for me. I'm going to need a turboprop. It's going to be the last one I select, isn't it? There we go. Almost the last one I select. There we go. Okay. All right. So looking pretty good for that one. You can probably see First Officer Fluff judging my abilities here at the moment. All right. There we go. And we just see, as I said, I'm just totally going to admire my own work here for a second. So as I said, these liveries have all been created so this stream tonight is done. We've been fully endorsed by the Royal Flying Doctor Service. And the liveries that were created were all created in partnership with the RFDS. They actually vetted all the liveries before they were released. It's been a bit of a challenge and getting everything done through there. Tarbridge Knight, exclamation mark flight is the command that you're looking for. There we go, from Master Braytech. Thank you very much there, Master Braytech. As I said, if anybody is chasing the PLN file, that is available in our community Discord if you are interested there. Now, I see that, and we'll probably have a quick look outside here before we just see, look, how beautiful is the sun. In that one. And why is my Xbox controller not working? That's rather awkward. One moment. Let's try... I've lost my camera. That's a bit awkward. That's going to make for being really awkward tonight. There we go. Okay, camera's back. All right, so we are going to be joined tonight by, and I would say, so this is, they're getting a bit of an early introduction here. We have been joined by the RAAFV, so Royal Australian Air Force Virtual, by their aerobatic display team, the Virtual Roulettes. They will be joining us for the stream tonight, and they're going to be performing in their PC-21s. So we're going to be looking forward to seeing them, and we'll be speaking with a good friend of the channel, Iris Simulations, who is also a member of RAAFV later on tonight, and we're going to be seeing a very special show from them later on in the stream as well. All right, so enough of that. We should probably get started here, because as I said, we've got our first leg that we're going to be heading on to that one there. All right, let's have a look here. Again, it's just how beautiful and picturesque is this? Like, this is just absolutely stunning. Like, totally screenshot worthy. All right. Enough of that tomfoolery. Let's get ourselves started tonight. As I said, folks, if you are looking to support us or join us, !flight in the chat for the leg information. Otherwise, !donate if you're wanting the details to be able to donate to us as well. All right, now let's see if I remember how to start this airframe. All right, first things is battery is on. Fuel checked. Beacon on. Okay. Mixture, fuel cutoff, prop forwards. Okay. And good. Right, settings good. All right. And one rising, ITT rising. We will indeed be getting a virtual air show, which is going to be pretty damn amazing. All right, 54%, and starter is off. Left starter on. %. And 50%, and starter off. Gens on. Avionics system. Okay. Taxi's lights are on. Fortunately, Copilot has given us got our clearances. GPS is set. Wind vectors heading crosswind. Done. All right, pitot heats check. All right, so this first leg is going to be fairly low. As we're going to be running pretty much direct GPS direct from here to Parks. So we're sticking at 10,000 feet. So I'm quickly going to check our altitude for this run. All right, so we've got our parking injections check ready to go, and parking brake is release. Get our pushback. The local one of our local lunatics is absolutely here, Stan. He is Razor, also known as Pilot Ben. He is in the community voice chat. If you wanted to catch up with him, it'd be great to do that one as well. Okay, Flydog 254 on the pushback. For anybody whose donation I do miss, I do apologize if I do miss your donation, but thank you. I can see already that we've got another $20 have already come through. Thank you so much to whoever donated that. I do apologize for missing the notification, but thank you so much for the donation. That again, this is continuing support of the Royal Flying Doctor Service. Okay. All right, let's do our taxi out. So departure from 2-3. No worries, Sen. Thank you very much. Well, thank you very much for being with us in spirit and chat. It is so important. And again, that's part of one of the big things about regional and remote Australia. And actually, something else that's really come through for just the world, really, with this pandemic is that we're all learning how much we all need and how much we all appreciate and have value interpersonal relationships. It's one of the biggest challenges often is how to actually be able to communicate with people, especially in remote and regional settings. And during the pandemic, of course, we've all become, or many of us have become more isolated than ever before, just simply because of safety. So being able to connect with people in any way is really, really important. And that is actually one of the fundamental tenets of the Royal Flying Doctor Service, is being able to connect people and connect medical care. And part of medical care is mental health care, which is really, really important and something that we all need to really, really take very, very seriously. Okay, flaps set for takeoff. So we're doing a slight right turn as we leave, as we hit to the ADF beacon, and then we'll be heading on to the Pika waypoint, nav point for approach into Parks. PM Pilot and Wayne at 1970, hello and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastically well for this Saturday, this special community flight Saturday, as we are here flying a Royal Flying Doctor Service flight and supporting the RFDS. All right, doing our runway checks here. All right, now let's. I want to have a quick. I'm gonna have a quick peek outside. Oh. Probably, that's right. I keep forgetting that I'm being powered by twin PT6s, which have stupid amounts of power. So even when you're on the brakes, you tend to have a lot of fuel there, a lot of power coming there. So I can see all these amazing people joining us here today. Great to see you all here. Let me just check to see... Wayne at 1970, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. Just going to bump up our drone speed a little bit here. We can zip down and have a look here. All right. So as we've got a few, as I said, welcome, Mr. Belgio. Great to see you coming on board here as well. All right. As I said, absolutely beautiful time of day for us to be starting today. Now, I'm quickly going to do a quick comms check with our RAF virtual colleagues. So just stand by one. Cyberdammy, thank you so much for welcome. Hello and welcome. Great to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. All right, we're just quickly holding short here, waiting for a few other people to join us at the end of the runway here. Wayne, thank you so much for the salute for that one there. No problems at all. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much for the appreciation there. Yeah, no, I'm really just getting things sorted for myself. So for me, I would not be here in this world if it was not for the Royal Flying Doctor Service. So the RFDS hold a very special place for me. So it's very, very important that I've always wanted to give back to the Royal Flying Doctor Service, and I've been very fortunate to be able to work with them on and off over the last few years in various roles, and it was truly exciting for me to be able to bring to life a number of their liveries for their various different aircraft, including the King Air and the Cessna Caravan, to bring them to life for the new sim, and then to have an opportunity now as part of our major sponsor Orbx's Fly July to be able to present this huge community live stream, to have everybody join in and be able to recreate some of these routes and raise some awareness about the vital work that aeromedical services do, much like your brother-in-law flying for the air ambulance in the UK. That is so cool. We do try very hard to make everybody welcome. Thank you so much, Stan, for that comment there. It really does feel a lot there. You might be hard pressed keeping up with us in the caravan there, Mr. Belgiode, but we'll see. All right, final sip of our coffee. All right, folks. So as I said, this first leg we will be cruising at 10,000 feet for pretty much our direct leg there. Absolutely, they are just the local GP for huge parts of Australia, because the nearest doctor is several thousand miles away, and the only way they really get there is with the RFDS. Okay, there we go. That's better. Always got to reset your track IR from time to time. Hydration, coffee, it's the same thing. They're the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Aren't they? I mean, there's water in coffee, isn't there? How did they get the royal piece in the name? That is a really good question. So when they were first being founded, I'll be honest, I don't know the exact story, but I know they do have a royal charter. I don't know exactly who in the royal family it was who gave it to them, but I know they did apply for a royal charter not long after they were founded. They were first founded in 1928. It was a Reverend John Flynn in association with the founder of Qantas. Got a single aircraft. It was a Gypsy Moth, if I remember correctly. And as during his work as a reverend in remote and regional communities, he'd seen people die just simply because they were too far away from medical care. And he saw this power of radio and the power of these modern technologies of radio and of aircraft to be able to bring bring healthcare to remote and regional areas. All right, as we've got Tabard Night taxis down, we'll hold for that one, and there we go there. So as I said, they do have a royal charter, and funny enough, they were one of the earliest aeromedical, if not the earliest, is one of the earliest aeromedical services in the world, and they have royal patronage. But they are a purely non-profit organisation, and they are not government-run or government-funded in any way, although they do receive limited funds from some governments. They are 90% or more of their operational costs are covered by donations. So that's why important community events like what we're doing today are really, really important for the Royal Flying Doctor Service, because without the funds that are raised through tonight, through events like tonight, they are not able to keep providing those vital services to remote and regional Australia. Australia, it is great to have you on here. That is awesome. Yeah, it is great to have you and everybody else here. That is so cool as well. All right, as Mr. Belgio takes these down, I have to sort of tell Mr. Geo, chop chop, we've got a patient to collect, Mr. Belgio. But it does give me an opportunity to take a couple of quick and awesome more screenshots, which of course is always really important for events like this. As I said, folks, we will be speaking very shortly. We will be speaking with Els from Orbx. She'll be able to fill in on some of the other cool things that are happening as part of Fly July and some of the other operations that are happening tonight. Now, I also just almost forgot that, let me have a look. No, we are doing here. No, that's fine there, and we're good there. YPKS. Go. Cool. As I said, this is being powered in part by Orbx as part of their Fly July program today. So we are going through here, there. So part of that, we will be able to, so if you are not flying, but if you do have Volanta, which is an awesome application from Orbx, it's a free application for flight tracking, you will be able to track us tonight on Volanta as well, if you're keeping an eye on that. So there we go, that is up and available for you there. Oggy OG, any news on more liveries for Xbox Series X versions? So at the moment, it will continue to only be if it's available on the Microsoft Marketplace. At the moment, the only livery pack that's on there is for the official, like this Aviators Club one. That's the only one there at the moment. Hopefully, more third-party devs such as myself will be able to release our packs on there in time. All right, folks, as aeromedical staff are all here, we all take our runway. Let's now head into the wild blue yonder and head off now. So we're going to go brakes on, powering up. And brakes off. Mixture full rich. Airspeed is alive. Indeed, it does have quite the history there, Stan. It really, really does. And it's a fascinating history. Stan, well, thank you so much for the sub with your Prime as well. Thank you very much for spending your Prime on us. RFV team, I've been advised, will be joining us as we head towards Parks, because they are a little bit faster than we are, which is fine. Alright, so let's get ourselves in our cruise state. So we're going to go, flight director is on. Port yaw damper is on. We're going to go vertical speed setting. Now, the great thing about, one of the reasons why King Airs are a popular airframe for the Royal Flying Doctor Service is because they are very, very the PT6s make them somewhat overpowered, which when operating out of rough and very ill-prepared strips is incredibly important. So we're going to switch our nav mode, GPS, and we're going to go AP on. We're going to go, there we go. Wayne, that's interesting, Wayne. I checked to make sure that you've got the UK update for that one. Because I believe that was Buckhouse was included as part of the UK update. So I'd make sure that I'd probably go into your marketplace and check under where it says free content and make sure that you've got that, because you do have to, although it's a content is free, it's you still have to purchase free content and install it. So have a look for that one. No worries, eventually, Belgiad. We'll have to see you there. Gums26, hello and welcome to the stream. Exclamation mark flight in the chat for all the flight information if you would like to join us. You're more than welcome to tonight. As I said, we are currently flying from Dubbo to Park. So we've just left RFDS base at Dubbo Airport. And we're heading it to Park. So as I said, what we're doing tonight, as part of our community flight, we are recreating some flights that the Royal Flying Doctor Service do on a semi-regular basis. This particular one is recreating a patient pickup, so an emergency patient that needs critical emergency care in Sydney. So we're picking them up from Parkes Airport. We're going to be meeting the ambulance there, and we're going to be rushing them then to Sydney International for transportation to Royal Prince Alfred. Actually, I think the RPA is in Melbourne, isn't it? So probably a different one. But anyway, because I know it's not John Hunter, because that's where we'll go if we're going to Newcastle. Oh, Wayne, no problems at all. Do not worry, Wayne. That one has caught me out on more occasions than I care to admit. So it is absolutely not your fault, my friend. But it is something that has caught us all out at one time or another. Alright, so everything is good. We are passing through altitude here. Landing lights can go off now. So we've got nav strobes, beacons, everything is on. Alright, and we're clear of ground effects, so we can turn off our inertial separators now. There we go, that's good. RPA's in Melbourne yet. I'm trying to think of the one, well, the equivalent one is in Sydney, and I'm trying to think of what it is off the top of my head, and I cannot at the moment. Alright, so as I said, we're cruising up to our cruise altitude of 10,000 feet here today. And I'm going to quickly a bit of my hydrate here with some of my coffee. Alright, now let's grab a few things here. Alright, so let's have a look. Again, just as I said, just this beautiful sky theory coming through on here. Alright, now I should probably get my Volanta to actually track my flight. That might be easy, because you don't want to look at a picture of Charles de Gaulle, because that's where I was flying earlier today. So let's try that one. There we go. That's a little bit better. There we go. Oh, how cool is that? I can actually see several other aviators who are also using Volanta on here. That is so cool as well. Nice. That's really awesome. So Volanta, as by the way, folks, is a bit of an Orbx tool, and you know, I will chat about that because it is a part of Orbx's Fly July. So of course, as part of Orbx's Fly July, so Orbx's Fly July is a bit of a passion community project that's been going for, I think last year, I think it was the first year of it was. But part of that one is we're getting to showcase off some cool products from that one. And funnily enough, we'll also be giving away some cool stuff later on tonight as well. So make sure you're active in chat as well, because we have 6 products from the from Orbx's catalog that you can win just by making sure that you're active in a chat tonight. But speaking of, I think this is going to be a great time if she's realised that I've dragged her into the chat here. Has Elise remembered that she might need to unmute her mic? Is Elise with us now? Hello and welcome. So, hello Elise. So to everybody in the chat, this is Elise from Orbx. Elise, if you'd like to introduce yourself and explain a bit about what you're doing and maybe give us a bit more of the history of Fly July being our premier sponsor tonight. Oh, actually, sorry, hang on. I think I've forgotten to... There we go. Okay. Now, let's try speaking that again, Elise. Try that again.
Hello, can everybody hear me?
There we go. See,
Awesome.
you're not the only one with technical issues tonight, apparently. See, professional streamer here, folks. Totes pro. Like, totes pro.
Absolutely. Apps pro. Yeah, so I'll start again. Thanks very much, Tristan, for having me again. Love doing these streams with you, and you obviously know we support you massively. So yeah, my name's Elise. I am the Business Development Manager for Orbx. Essentially what my job is to do everything outside of the norm that Orbx does. So we're known for our scenery, we're known for our airports, we're known for our landmark city packs. My job is to think up new things, and then the team that work with me basically make those happen. So that's enhancements to Microsoft Flight Sim, to P3D, to other sims and other platforms as well. So I basically look after those things. One of the tasks that was I was very honoured to receive this year was to set up Fly July for this year. So Fly July has been running for around about 4 years now, in various different guises and states and forms. As you rightly said, last year was kind of the main Fly July push. So the purpose of Fly July really is to enhance our community. And it's not just the flight sim community, it's aviation in general. So the purpose of Fly July really is to hold events and streams, and obviously this one is one of the major streams that we're doing this, and community fly-ins. But we have community fly-ins throughout the entire month. We have product sales specifically for Fly July throughout the entire month, and actually one started today, and the one we have today is basically mirroring the Microsoft Flight Sim sale. So when you load Microsoft Flight Sim over the next week, you'll see there's a big Orbx push there, and we're doing the same thing, and that's again another thing for Fly July. And we have another sale next week as well, so sales right the way through for Fly July. But the main purpose really is about community involvement. Next Saturday we have a cross-panel community discussion. And we have the likes of Helisimmer, so hey Sergio, Parallel 42, Edson's going to join us, TFDI Design, Aerosoft, and Hype as well. And obviously Anna from Orbx will be there. A lot of interesting topics and a roundtable discussion based on flight simming, where things are going, the Xbox release, what does that mean to us as a community, and a few other topics as well. And there's naturally opportunity there for your audience here, Tristan, to post comments to you, and then we'll discuss, well, not every single comment, but we'll take a selection of comments from content creators, and we'll discuss those at the round panel, so the round table panel as well. So it's really about the involvement of the community. We've had the honour of Thrustmaster joining us as well for some of these events throughout the month. We have VATSIM's 20th anniversary is due this year as well, so there'll be a special stream for those running. And many other partners have involved with Fly July. They're doing product discounts of their own products, they're doing their own streams, and it's really just bringing our community together to enhance flight sim, not just to new people with flight sim, but actually aviation in general. One of the other big things we've done this year is we actually reached out to a lot of people that are flying at the moment, and on the Fly July website, which is fly-july.com, we have an inspiration page. And we have, I think, around about 20, 30 people on there have actually given their story about what they do in the real world. So from director of training, from pilots, from first officers on A320s, working for airlines based in Texas, and pretty much all around the world, is we have some quotes from people that are talking about flight sim and how flight simming has got them interested in aviation in general. And that's really the crux of Fly July. It's about the community involvement and basically just having a good time, and things like what you're doing now with the stream is having community flying with you is just a massive part of that for us.
It really is. Like that sense of community is something that I think is really, really important. I just do want to quickly shout out a huge thank you, Master Braytech. Thank you so much for your $50 donation to the Royal Flying Doctor Service tonight. That was absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for helping keep the Flying Doctor flying. But that communication, Elise, is that really sort of engagement, that sense of purpose, that sense of community, that sense of shared experience. Going from the virtual world into the real world, I think, is a huge element that is underestimated, and I feel that is needed more than ever. Now that many of us have been trapped. I know yourself, you sort of, especially in the UK, were locked down for an extremely long period of time, and even here in Australia at the moment, parts of Australia are getting locked back down at the moment as well. So it's great to see you sort of building on these things and giving people's opinions, and then hosting great opportunities like that cross-panel discussion. And folks, as Elisa's pointed, sort of hinted at there, we'll actually be doing a watch party here on the Twitch channel. Where you'll actually be able to, we'll watch it all together, and any questions that you ask in my chat, I will pass on, and I'll pass one or two on to Elise to ask the panel if required. So keep an eye out for an announcement for that coming over on our channel as well. Now, I do see that Master Braytag did ask a interesting little comments there. He said it's YBBN is coming soon. I think it's sooner than Master Braytag thinks. Would that be right, Elise?
I think pretty much, because it was released today. So, yeah, very, very soon, TM.
I mean, we don't even have to, we can't even use DCS as 2 more weeks for this one.
I know, right? It's actually, I was getting everything ready for the stream today, and I saw the email came through with my phone. I was like, oh, great, okay, it's out today. We can talk about that today.
That one is a huge one for me, not going to long at least, because you may not know this, but that's actually my hometown.
Awesome.
So for me, seeing Brisbane, so when your Brisbane Landmarks pack came out, I was super excited. And we actually, as part of our Challenge Tuesday, a couple of weeks ago, we took our Bell 47 up for a fly, and we flew it through Brisbane. We landed in Suncorp Stadium. I'm pretty sure Cass had probably revoked my virtual license at that point. But yeah, it was great to see my hometown done so well. And looking at this is amazing. So yeah, Master Braytag, it is absolutely out for you now. You can grab that one for now. And if you, as I said, if you win one of those prizes tonight, you might be able to claim it. Speaking of prizes, that is a perfect time for us to actually roll a dice. So what we're going to do is that we're going to quickly, folks, so because for those who've been active in the chat tonight, what we're going to do is we're about to do a roll to see who is about to win. So I'm going to roll it now and find out that, oh, there you go. And Strayator, congratulations, you are our first winner of 6 tonight. And you can have your choice of, I believe, at least anything from the product range?
Anything from Orbx Direct, yep, absolutely.
And
that includes the partner products as well.
Yep, there you go. Congratulations, Strayator. You are the first winner, as I said, tonight. As I've coming on approach here, so let's... Fond Giraffe. That is possibly the one of the... I absolutely love the variety of gamer tags that come from Xbox gaming. It's awesome.
They're brilliant, aren't they?
They are absolutely amazing. They always are.
My son's got, one of them has Coral Dinosaur. I don't know how it did that, but Coral Dinosaur, and the other one is Thermal Tiger. Both my kids' tags.
Oh, that is absolutely awesome. All right, so we're coming in for our landing here at Parks. Unfortunately, that's actually, there you go, Elise. If you need to do any other add-on packs or scenery packs, can we have a one of the dishes, the radio telescopes here at Parks? Because we still don't have those. It makes us sad. We have round hotels. We need those.
Round hotels. I think there was a TV series about those as well, actually.
They started a movie. I know they started in the movie because, of course, Parks was vital to the moon landing videos getting transmitted around the world.
Yeah, I think it was a NASA documentary I was watching a few weeks ago, actually. But yeah, I mean, I see a lot of chat discussions in our own Discord, the community Discord. Yeah, we need more Australian things. You're Australian. You need more Australian things, and it's trust me, our list of airports and regions and localities is very, very long, and Brizzy Airport released today is a classic one of that. Not many people knew we were doing things. The preview screenshots went up. I think the preview video went out 2 days ago, yesterday maybe, and it's kind of, yep, it's ready, let's get it out. And that's the beauty of Orbx, is we do listen to the community. We obviously have a lot of products we're getting through right now, but it's very much community involvement. And Steve, Tarbridge Knight is part of our community team, and very much look after our community and listen to them. And Steve hassles the management team and says, we get a lot of requests for this particular area or region or airport. We seriously need to look at it. So it's very much about that community involvement. We've also got a feedback form. So you can put the feedback in there as well and say, we'd really love to see these things. And there's a dedicated channel on our Discord for feedback. So, anyone looking for these kind of things, please do get in touch with us. And we are listening, and we do listen to you.
That is fantastic. And again, folks, that's always about that. It's always about being that constructive feedback as well. And that's something that's going to tie into what Belgio, myself, and Sergio from hellosimmer.com talked about on our last 3 Grumpy Simmers, where it's important to be polite and be respectful whenever we're dealing with each other and also dealing with developers, because at the end of the day, we're all just walking each other home, as the saying goes. So it doesn't cost anything to be kind. So I always recommend that, if you want to engage and want to see improvements, you want to see things improve, always be a positive member of the community as well. All right, so here we are. Absolutely. We're coming in on short final. So you go ahead, go there, Elise.
No, I'll let you land. I don't want to distract you. Yeah, I mean, for me, I've been flight simming since 1989. It's been ridiculous how long I've been simming, and I've been developing for 15 to 20 years now, I think it is, for various different flight sims. And it's one of the things that struck me is what I love about my jobs, especially at Orbx and all the stuff I've done before, the aircraft I've made before, is that community involvement. I'm a flight simmer at heart. I love to make things for flight sim. So if we're looking at a product, then we'll make it as best as we can because I want to fly at it. And it's something I've seen with a lot of developers, and I talked to a lot of other developers, and it's exactly the same premise. Is we've all started off flight simming ourselves, and then ultimately turned things into businesses. And it's the passion and the drive we have, and it's the same with I can talk to any of the members of the team in Orbx, and the passion is there for making something good because we all want to fly there, and that's what I love about our community and the developers involved in it.
And that's a really big part of it, is that the developers that stick around are the ones that have a passion for doing what we do, are the ones that actually want to see the community grow, because as you said, they want to fly the places that they create. I mean, and that's true for me, as many people know, or people may or may not know. I create content myself. I've been a creator of aircraft and liveries for flight simulators going back to the 2000s. Early 2000s for me. So and it was because I wanted to create the things that I wanted to see in the sim. and I wanted to give back to the community. Unfortunately, and that's where again we talk about being a good community member, because unfortunately, and I know at least you've been exposed to this as well, is that there seem to be a very large number of people in our extended flight sim family that are very negative about things that they don't even pay for. And yes, that's been an interesting thing for a while. All right, let's shut down. So yeah, so I was curious of your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, I started off developing free stuff for flight sims. It's to me, and it's something we should really enhance on and help people with. And I was chatting to a developer last week, a guy literally, working from his living room, which most of us have started out doing. And he was saying, I really want to be able to, one day I want to work for Orbx. I was like, okay, so, it was just a guy who got a random request on Discord, don't know who this person is, and they opened up, said, sorry to bother your time. Very, very polite. So polite. And it was, I'd love to be able to work for Orbx one day. I wonder if you can give me your hints and tips and what I need to do to go down that career route. And I was like, what is it that you do? And he's like, I make some free stuff. I was like, great, send me a link. Let me check it out. Let me have a look at it. And to me, it's about supporting these people. We all started somewhere.
Yes.
Before I was simming, I was IT and health and safety, completely different things to do with flight simming. But it was my passion, and I lived at Biggin Hill, so I was enriched with all the history of World War II and all of the history at Biggin Hill. But it's important to me that if somebody comes to you and says, look, I want to get into flight simming, I want to get into development, are there any tips and tricks? How do you do this? And it's one of the things that, there's a flight sim development group on Facebook, and they've got a Discord channel, and I support the guys on there 100%. There's a guy making a Lord of the Rings pack at the moment, add-on. I love Lord of the Rings, and it's like, great, I could go and fly around. I can use one of the helicopters and go and land on the end of this thing, and I want to see Sauron die. And to me,
I need to find that giant Xbox that somebody released.
Yeah,
I need to find that. I need to find that and install it in my thing somewhere there as well.
I remember the first week when Flight Sim came out, there was a massive Godzilla, I think.
Do you remember that? There was so much cool stuff that comes up there, and it's great having that. And as you said, it's great having that one as well. So thanks so much for the retweets of the people who are following as well. Thank you so much. Sorry if I don't catch up to everybody's coming through. Belgio, thank you very much for the information on that one. That is great. So what we're going to do, folks, is we are going to get a special bit of a show coming through from our RAF virtual team. As they're a couple of minutes out, what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly load up for the next leg of the flight. So what we're going to do is, while RAF virtual are on their way, let me jump back and see out here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to, we're going to go escape, and we're going to go, actually, before I do that, I need to quickly check what parking I'm currently sitting at, because I'm going to use all the tools available to me. See, this is the other thing with flight simming, folks, and this is one thing that I'm is that there are so many tools that we use. I look at this and go, it's going to be quite the effort for our Xbox cousins, because they are going to be hard pressed keeping up with all the tools that we use. All right, let's go here, but I wish them the best. Now let's go main menu. And then I'm going to go here. As this loads, hopefully we won't miss the air show. So if RAF Virtual can get you to hold a peek for a second, because just got to reload so I can prep for the next leg. All right, so we're going to go here. I'm going to go load my next flight plan. So by the way, folks, so what I'm doing is I'm prepping for the next flight plan. So if you are using our PLN files, so this is leg 2, PKS to SSY. There we go. Okay, and we're going to go weight and balance. And what do you use?
I just know somebody said about can't wait for the Xbox release. My sons have managed to convince me to buy a brand new Xbox S, which I'm staring at right now, going, okay.
Not gonna lie, I've been looking at the Xbox X. I have been looking at it.
Oh yeah, I couldn't quite stretch to that one, but I mean, this is the great thing about this is obviously, when I have my sons at the weekends and things, and they're like, "Oh, can we fly? Can we fly on your sim?" Because of course it's my sim. They think I've made Microsoft Flight Sim, which is
Oh,
amazing.
bless.
Yeah. It's like not quite, but actually, one of my sons wants to be an aeronautical engineer now, so he's started getting into aircraft. I take him to air shows as much as I can. Obviously, COVID restrictions, but as much as I can. And he had to do a project for school, which was basically to make a 3D model of something and animate it. And without me saying anything, and he basically, I picked him up from school and he said, "We've got this new IT project. We've got to do an animation of something." I was like, "Well, that's cool. I've got 3D Max. I can help you, teach you animations." And he said, "I want to do an aircraft. Can you show me what happens?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." And he's like, from the outside point of view, what things normally animate. And I was like, "Okay, so let's look at ailerons, flaps," and literally taught him almost like primary effects of controls from the ground. And he's gone back to school and he's got an A star for the project because he understands it so well. That, to me, that's amazing. So now he wants the Xbox S, which he's got. He now wants the Thrustmaster HOTAS system for it, which I need to order. ready for next week. 27, 10 days, isn't it?
Yep.
But I mean, to me, that's an amazing. You've got a 14-year-old kid that is now interested in flight simming, and that's what this is all about.
And that's a real thing, and we're going to talk more about that with RAF Virtual during our next leg. Which, by the way, RAF Virtual, if you're coming in, you're more than welcome to come in as Belgio comes in on his short final. We look forward to your air show. But that giving people inspiration to move into aviation of any kind is a huge part of that, and I think it's always been a huge part at the core of flight simming, because it really does give us an opportunity to those who crane their heads skywards. You can actually sort of do that here in the sim. And get a taste for what aviation is like. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how that grows with our Xbox cousins coming on that one as well. Wayne, I absolutely agree. I think, Elisa, that's your son sounds like a future developer creator coming into the fore. I look forward to seeing their name on a real aircraft at some point in the future, and maybe even a flight sim one as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll look out Thermal Tiger. The Xbox gaming tank. Yeah. If you see Thermal Tiger flying around, that's my son. Yeah.
Nice. We will keep an eye out. All right. So we're also waiting here on the ground. Now, I was going to say, for those flying caravans, just a quick heads up. So the next leg, I just need to quickly update that. Let me preset the view in case our RAF virtual team come through. It looks like they are. Here they come. As they come through here, folks. Next leg is going to be a bit of a longer leg, so it is going to be high leg as well, 28,000. So I would make a recommendation to those who are in caravans, consider switching to the King Air. We will be at cruising at 28k. So we're cruising at 28,000 feet using West 178, 167 and 178. So all the details are in the flight plan that I put through, or also on the Discord channel as well. Do Honeycomb products work with the Xbox Series? I believe that if they don't yet, they will shortly. Other than that, we know that Thrustmaster have content. Their controls will work with the new sim, along with the Turtle Beach has also coming out with their content as well, supporting the Xbox version. I'm not going to lie, folks, I'm eagerly awaiting this display as well. I've been on tenterhooks waiting to see what this team do as well. Oz Flight Sim, hello and welcome to the stream. Just saw your name put up there as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Hope you're doing fantastically well today.
One of my backgrounds actually is virtual aerobatics. I formed the Virtual Red Arrows team that used to fly in Lockon and DCS. I formed that in 2005. And I flew Red 8 for many, many years. I absolutely love it. I love watching virtual air shows.
And we know our good friend Razor here in the channel. Of course, he is Blue Angels
Yep.
as well, which is great.
These liveries are looking absolutely amazing, Tristan. You've done an amazing job on these.
That is so. There are a couple of my beta testers here in the chat as well tonight. They will tell you the the weeks, months, and sleepless nights that went through getting these things created. They were most entertaining. It must be it's my little frustration though with the way the LOD models work though. It does kind of ruin it once it hits LOD 2. Is a bit frustrating. The Xbox draw distance is going to be, well, apparently it's pretty good from what I've heard so far of those who are doing some of the testing. So look forward to that. I have got some ideas of how to improve that for the future for deliveries, but yeah, it's a bit of work, and I'm going to try and liaise with Asobo on that one as well. It's a shame we can't have like a stream within a stream to be able to have that sort of come through there as well.
Yeah.
So Kiwi's just asking, is mapping out water runways for flying boat bases difficult? Because I know Kiwi, along with Wookie and a couple of others that regularly join our streams, are always they're curious about the flotation members of the aviation crowd. So they're always curious about that.
Yeah, it's actually something, because again, this isn't, it's outside of the norm for Orbx, so that falls under my remit as biz dev.
Excellent. So you're the perfect person to talk to about this.
I'm the perfect. It's actually something I'm looking at right now for another type of waterborne project for Microsoft Flight Sim. But actually, yes, you can make, because when you're placing an airfield in the sim editor, as I call it, you can place the airfield essentially over water, and you can have the spawn points for aircraft as pontoons, I think they are. That's the word I know them as, pontoons. So you can have the bays and the pontoons there. So you can actually create an airport over water within the sim and have any aircraft basically spawning there as if you would in on the ground. It's exactly the same thing. There's no altitude restrictions to what you can do.
That's going to be, as I said, especially exciting for those of us who like the waterborne content.
It was actually the way that we did Dubai with the skydiving airport in Dubai. That airport is directly over the water. So exactly the same principle is we have the models there, we have the terrain models for the actual airport, but it is over water, and you literally create an airport that's there.
Nice, fantastic. Because I remember that airport was being built when I was in Dubai last. It wasn't it wasn't finished. It was still. It was just it was sort of like an outline of a few rocks being sort of put out, which is really fascinating.
Yeah, it's all. I mean, Holger's done an amazing job on Dubai, and Holger and the team, should I say, an amazing job on that. And it was a first for me. It's like, okay, an airport over water, we can do that. That's amazing. How did you do that? So yeah. Now they're rolling in. Awesome.
Right, there we go. That is spectacular, team.
See, I watch these displays and I miss this. I need to get back into.
It's really
aerobatics.
It's funny for me because the PC-21 that the RFV are flying here tonight, I have a very special connection with it because I actually have actual real world time as PIC in one of those airframes.
Oh, wow.
And whenever I see one of them, it's funny actually because in my outside my office door, sort of outside my office window, every now and again I actually do get to see. I get to see them going past me, and it's sort of like, yes, and I just love seeing the PC-21s. And it's just, again, there's just something about turboprops. I just love them so much more than jets. Like, I love jets. Don't get me wrong. I love pistons. I like big radials. Love your work. But there's just something about a PT6 that there's just something overpoweredly beautiful about it.
It's amazing. I remember at Farnborough. Probably 6-7 years ago, something like that, with Farnborough International Air Show, and I went for the trade days, and they had the PC-21 there, and I was chatting to the guys, and it was like, can I come sit in the cockpit, please? And they're like, yeah, sure. And I sat in that cockpit, it's like, I need to develop this aircraft. I need to do this.
Well, we can but hope that we may see a public version be released one of these days, but there you go. All right, folks.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, Raf V, for that beautiful display of formation flying. We're going to jump into our aircraft again. Now that we've picked up our patient, we're going to be departing on 2-2 this time with a slight change of winds. We're going to be departing on 2-2. And we're going to be heading on to Sydney. So, as I said, for those flying the Caravan, I would strongly recommend that you consider changing your airframe to a King Air or a jet, simply because we will be flying at 28,000, which is a little above the ceiling of the 208 tonight. So, let's get ourselves started and airborne again and on our way. Okay. First things first.
Engaging autopilot. I've still got another 8 gig to go.
Melbourne Centre, FD 254 IFR to Sydney, ready to copy.
Yeah, I'd love to see that Caravan trying to get up to 28k.
It would be rather interesting, wouldn't it?
It would.
Departure frequency is 126.0 squawk 6456. Clearance by 30 minutes from now.
That's one of the great things I love about, Fly July. We obviously reached out to a few of the content creators, and there are many content creators, but reaching out to the different content creators. Initially, I had 5 community fly-ins set up. I think we're at 7 now, and there's a couple more that are coming in to be added towards the end of the month. And it's awesome. It's about Orbx. We support content creators massively, and it's also part of the big thing that I think needs to happen more with other developers is get in touch with the content creators, and take part of their streams. Let the audience ask you questions.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's
engagement.
And that's one of the things that we really love about having you come on board on our streams, Elise, is the fact that you are willing to answer the questions, even the not so comfortable ones. I know you got hit with on the launch streams. So that's been a real blessing for us, the community, being able to share those with you, and you being able to share and take us into your confidence as well.
Yeah, on my second day at Orbx.
It was a bit of trial by fire going on there, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I've been used to being part of streams for many years, so it is what it is. And I'm actually honest. If I don't know something, I'll say I don't know, but I'll find out, because the worst thing you want is somebody lying and say, "Yeah, we're going to do this," and then nothing happens. The community are like, "But you said."
It's like we need to normalize that sort of as well. We absolutely need to normalize that. If you don't know, that's fine. It's okay to not know and say we don't know. We'll talk to you later. We'll let you know later from that one.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the beauty of we've got I can't think how long ago the community Discord. The Orbx one went up, but it's fantastic for that because we can feed those kind of things back. And again, it's part of the support team, it's part of the community team. We've got a community manager now, and it's getting a lot more engaged in things. And in my personal view, I think that's key and vital to any business that's working in flight sim. it is engage with your audience, engage with your customers.
And it's not just flight sim; it's everything as well.
Yeah.
And again, it loops back to what I was sort of talking about earlier. Is that we all need to engage, feel more comfortable engaging with each other on a more regular basis. And I think that the one thing the pandemic has really showed is both how necessary that is and how much that we as a species need to, if we don't have that regular engagement, how we regress. So,
Yep.
yeah, I definitely think that that's important that we do that. Actually, no, it looks like ATC's given us 2.9 anyways. Looks like we will still be departing on 2.9.
Awesome.
All right. All right, I will have to I just realized I will have to change that Nightbot command very, very shortly there. I think we're going to get a very low display from Rough Virtual, possibly conflict. There, no, perfect display. There we go.
Wave off, wave off.
Yep.
Yeah, they realised.
Yeah, that's all right.
Forget about terrain pull up. Terrain pull up.
I'm just imagining the TCAS right about then.
Oh yeah.
It was. I was going to say the separation was spot on. As I said, Jeff said 61. You absolutely spot it right. And we're going to talk to RAF Virtual very, very shortly during the cruise of the next leg. And we're gonna have a look at some of the some information about the Royal Flying Doctor Service. We're going to listen to some of that, and we'll also be chatting with the flight lead tonight from RAF Virtual about their process and the things that they do, and to see how professional they are. For this one. They are RAF Virtual. Little bit off the grass. We're just going to ignore that.
I've just in the chat, Belgio's like, they're landing, hold up.
Yes, like, yeah, that was a little late.
It's too late.
Yeah, off-roading for the wind. I mean, to be fair, again, it's one of the reasons that the RFDS purchase and fly King Airs, as well as flying PC-24s, is because of their rough field performance. Okay. Because, of course, many of the places that you'll see and hear about in the videos we're about to watch for the Royal Flying Doctor Service, such that, you know, they operate off strips which are not prepared, that are not very, very easy to come in and out of. So, all right, let's have a little look-see. All right, we've got everything good to go here. Now, I'm going to quickly get a couple of things ready while everybody is taxiing down. There we go here, commands.
Just to mention here, I think Tarbridge Night in the chat here will be at FS Expo later in the year. So any US-based people, I think Steve will be there and representing Orbx as he is.
I can't wait to actually get to FS Expo at some point. I miss going to the old FS expos in the US and Europe. I am looking forward to eventually, when Fortress Australia ceases to be such a pain in the ass, then hopefully I will be able to get and partake of some of that, which would be nice. There you go. Exactly right, Braytag. As I said, we've got some various highway strips or potentially other content through there. Whoop, there we go. All right. Looks like we've got everybody here. Mr. Belgio is the last one. So while he is taxiing down, I'm going to preset my autopilot for this one, folks. As I said, for this one, for those who are a little bit more procedurally based, so this one we're actually going to be flying into Sydney International. We're arriving on runway 34 right via the Rivet 3 transition. And as I said, we will be flying a couple of airway routes as well. Our cruise altitude, as I said, will be 28,000 feet today. So I'm just going to quickly set everything there. That's all ready to go. There we go. It looks like we're set. Alright. Am I still speaking English? Well, sometimes we are. I mean, you know, it's a hybridized form of English that we speak here. Alright, let me check there as we're just waiting for Mr. Belgio to join us. So while we're waiting for Mr. Belgio to join us, we're actually going to take a quick moment here. Exactly, at least flight simming is COVID free, absolutely correct. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick moment while Mr. Belgio taxis down. And we're going to have a look at a small little video that was produced by the Royal Flying Doctor Service to celebrate their 93rd birthday. Yeah, that was just a little bit of video that was created, and it goes through and details some of the amazing things that are done by the Royal Flying Doctor Service that are more than just flying as well. So it was great to be able to share that with others as well. The Royal, so it's a good point that the Royal comes from. As I said, I've actually tried to look this up, and I've got, as I said, I haven't been able to find an exact answer to this. A Royal Charter was given to the Flying Doctor Service originally, but it was originally three or four different services throughout Australia that were eventually federated onto one. But as to when and exactly how they got their Royal Charter, I honestly don't know. I know that His late Royal Highness the Prince Philip. He was a big supporter of the Royal Flying Doctor Service, as he was also Air Marshal of the Royal Australian Air Force, so it's very important. PM Pilot, thank you so much for purchasing the livery and supporting the Royal Flying Doctor Service. It is great. Thank you so much for that. Alright, so let's get started today as Bell Geo taxis down today. So let's get started. Alright, yeah, here we go. Thank you so much for that. It was truly amazing for when you did that. That was so amazing. So grateful for that. Thank you. Alright. Fly time now. Well, as I said, we are about to depart. So they are welcome to pick us up in the air, or are they already on approach? Let's do that. So we are about to go wheels up, so they can probably go behind us, Belgio. I see you taxiing in. Flap set, landing on. That's the scary thing about a lot of the lots here. All right, and fly dock brakes off. That one. The beautiful dulcet tones of PT6s is something that is an absolute beautiful sound to have. It 100% is. Junesbury, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. That is kind of cool. Racer, check here. It will be going to, as I said, I'm going to bet that it's like, I don't know, but I'm going to bet it is probably going to be something like a radial menu, because there's a Z clutch on most use the controls on Xbox. And can we say a huge look at how amazing the RAF virtual team are looking today. That's really interesting. I've never seen that bug before with a gear stuck down King Hands. But anyway, look how awesome their formation looks. Turboprop engines tend to sound a little bit like Angry Bees. Absolutely right there. Absolutely right Now, folks, before anybody asks, unfortunately, the PC-21 that we are watching flying is not something that is publicly available. So, unfortunately, you cannot get your hands on this at the moment in the general flight sim community. Hopefully, one day that will be the case. This is something that is exclusively available to RAF Virtual. Gas 26. So that would be a great question. Hold that question for a few minutes because very, very shortly we'll be speaking with the leader of the RAF virtual roulettes. We'll be speaking with them in a couple of minutes, so bear with us. But what we are going to do, folks, we are going to have a quick break because I noticed there's a couple of I've got a couple of technical issues I need to quickly resolve, but also I need coffee. So I want to say a huge shout out again, thank you to everybody who's already been donating. Thank you so much for the donations. Little stream counters going a bit haywire. That's fine. Alright folks, we will see you. We're going to take a quick minute. Yeah, it is a bit of sorcery. It is a bit of sorcery. And sorcery that will be explained. Alright folks, as I said, we're going to take a couple of minutes breaks here. If you've got this video, I should be very as well. And we'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes after this break. And we want to say a quick shout out as well while I think of it. Again, tonight we are, of course, raising funds for the RFDS. So one of the things that we're doing is please consider, if you can, please consider donating. Exclamation mark, don't check the details there. Alternatively, if you purchase any of the Royal Flight Service liveries produced by myself, available at orbxdirect.com /. Any of those at the minimum of 50% of the purchase price will be Alright folks, we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes after these messages. See you very Alrighty, folks, so we are back once again. Thank you so much for that. I hope you enjoyed your break there. And of course, I have my coffee again. I even grabbled. New words for everybody today. Grabbed some coffee. So we're going to say a huge welcome to the leader of this magnificent formation that we're seeing here at the moment, and of course I'm going to say, is it Virtual Roulette 1 that we have here?
It would be. Hello, Mr. NovaWing24.
Hello, and of course, for those who might remember, this is of course the head of RS Simulations, a wonderful friend of our channel, and of course one of our other major partners tonight, broadcast partners tonight for the RAF Virtual. Welcome, Mr. DLB. How are you on this wonderful evening?
I'm very good. Thoroughly enjoying myself, and all for a good cause, which is fantastic.
We've had a lot of people coming on and admiring the work and the effort that it takes that your team's putting in today. And I've got to say, it's looking amazing. Though I have to say, I'm watching Razor off the wing of, I think, Roulette 2. I'm pretty sure Razor's a lot closer than you guys might be used to.
To be honest, my focus is just on your wingtip and your spinner at the moment. So if I go out of formation, then the whole thing just falls apart.
And of course,
it's really good.
That is one challenge. So of course, we've got some great questions coming in. So I'd like to talk to you more about the RAF Virtual. So I suppose we're going to start off actually with an audience question, of course, from audience member Gerns26. He was asking, does the RAF Virtual fly other types of aircraft other than the C-21?
Yes, we do. We fly everything from the DA40NG for the elementary flying training, to the PC-21, the C-27J Spartan, the C-17, F-18 Hornet, and I think actually we've got an F-35 in development within the team at the moment, for future Microsoft flights, and there you go over the top of me.
Oh, sorry.
I wasn't anticipating a turn point.
By the way, turn point.
And everybody in the formation's going, what the hell has Lee done? And why didn't you tell anyone? So, yes, no, that's fine.
Interesting, it's coming left.
I'm going to get a lecture from Razor at the end of this, saying the words and stuff that I have to remember doing for that. But anyway.
Oh my goodness me, that is hilarious. Yes, so we fly a multitude of aircraft on P3D and steadily improving our fleet for Microsoft Flight Sim, which, to be honest, is now becoming our platform of choice. As you can see with the V-roulettes, the latency that MSFS offers makes formation flying just so much more enjoyable. And the satellite scenery just means that we can really get lost in the experience, which is great.
So that's a great way of putting it. Is of course it's about the experience, and I know although I've never done what yourself and Elise have done with sort of virtual information flying, done the usual VAs and stuff like that, a bit of role playing in my time. So tell us more probably about then. It's a great sort of segue then into tell us more about what is RFV, what is RAF Virtual.
So RAF Virtual is as we now say on the website, it is a role-play experience at its heart, based around the activities of the Royal Australian Air Force. So we aim to emulate the administration side, the chain of command aspect that we have, the core aspects in relation to respect and teamwork, and there you go again.
That wasn't me.
That's fine. And the other benefit is, of course, sorry, just bear with me 1 second while I get my bearings. Right, where are you? Where are you? Okay, there you are. I'm like, right, there you are. You're right. Yeah, up there. Okay, so we've broken off. Okay, coming back into formation.
They say don't drink and drive, don't fly and talk.
Well, yes, he's on autopilot. He's got the easy job. Okay, we're just going to hold a bit of distance away, just to make life a bit easier.
So yes. Probably to just interrupt there for a second. anyway, so to all of my viewers, so we every now and again, we have a bit of a light-hearted poke at our wonderful fellow community members who prefer to fly airliners and tubeliners rather than sort of more noisy aircraft. We have a light-hearted go at them, and especially talking about their FMCs and stuff like that. This is probably the closest you'll get to me not flying an actual aeroplane. Because I don't necessarily hit the autopilot button very often, so this is really different for me.
Oh my goodness. But yes, so in answer to your question, yes, RAF Virtual is at its heart a role-play experience. You know, we're a community of passionate military fans, as you know my history, but also we love flight simming. So the ability to do both is just great, and the joy and the excitement of not just flying these military aircraft, but the precision and the teamwork and the dedication that goes into doing it gives us a lot of satisfaction. Hence why sort of the V-Roulettes is, as far as RAFV is concerned, our pinnacle of your RAFV career. You start off with coming in as a new member. You go through your elementary flying training in the DA40, where we teach you everything from basic formation to basic navigation, really nice, good fundamentals for the framework. You'll learn, as you know, your anchor work cycles and your ALAP work cycles and the likes that we've had drummed into us over the years. And you learn sort of the military way of flying. From there, then they do a graduation flight at the end of that course, which is about 12 hours. And we all go on formation on VATSIM, and we'll fly over Melbourne from Point Cook and give the new cadets, they get a good slap on the back. And then they go to one FTS in the PC-21, where they will again learn some more advanced military techniques. They'll start doing what we refer to as the initial and pitch to recover from a training area. They will shush you now. And they don't do it at 300 knots and 6G, despite what you have heard. And they'll do sort of, again, reinforcing more advanced nav, more advanced IFR flying, different ILS flying, TACAN approaches and the like. And once they've done that, they go off to 2 FTS. They do a bunch of hours in 1 FTS. They'll go to 2 FTS at Pierce, much like the real pilots. And then they'll learn tactical stuff. So they'll learn their low-level navigation using VFR and maps and timers and stopwatches. They will learn high-level navigation using FMS. They'll learn, again, more advanced navigation techniques, IFR, night flying, and they then also have a formation camp which we go on up to Learmonth, and they'll spend a couple of weeks up there doing formation training, which is a whole new discipline. And after that, they get their wings eventually, much like the Air Force. They get their wings after 2 FTS, and then they'll go off and do operational conversion. So at that point, they go off, if they're going multi-engine and flying, they will go to East Sail, and we put them in the King Air 350. If they're going to fast jets, then they go off to, they stay in Pierce and they go on to the Hawk, and then onto Williamtown to learn to fight the aircraft. So at those points, with the operational conversion, we break their training into airframe qualification and military qualification. So they learn, they do 2 elements. One teaches them the aircraft and how to fly the aircraft. The other one then teaches them how to fight the aircraft. So it's a lot more tactical. And each element sort of builds up from the previous aspect. So there is a lot of training before you get to like an F-35 or a F-18 Super Hornet. But the journey there is as close as we think you can get to what the military do. It's not for everyone. We realize that, if you want to just jump in and start flying your F-35, it's not going to be probably the the group for you. But if you like the role play, if you like that hard slog, if you like Eve Online, and you just want to do something like that in Flight Sim, that's the kind of thing that we
But that's
that we embrace.
That's actually something that I really sort of appreciate, and Lisa just sort of put something in there about with the virtual red arrows. Absolutely right. And I know Razor with the F6 Blue Angels and DCS Blue Angels as well. A lot of time goes into studying that, and Master Razor, you're right. It does sound like a bit like a real flight school, because that's part of the role play element of it, and that's something where again, for viewers who are regulars to my channel, you would know that I've banged on about that for quite some time, is that we need to normalise the term role-playing, especially when it comes to flight simming. We need to normalise it, because there's nothing wrong with it. What we do, whether it be whether it be flying a 747-8i, whether it be flying a 737 NGX on the Sydney to Melbourne milk run, or whether it be flying the 787 route from Frankfurt to Orlando to Chicago O'Hare, that's role playing. It's role playing at its core. If you simulate something, you are actually role playing. Like, that's what essentially flight simulation has always been about. It's always about role playing. So we need to normalize having that, and it's great that you talk about that. And I love how that RAF Virtual is now all about the role play experience, because that's exactly what it is. It's the role play element of it, and that is something great to see. And it is really, as I said, you can really show that the effort that you and the team have been putting into to this, and it's really showing off, which is great to see. So, looking absolutely amazing. But yeah, as Braytech put out there, the props sort of not turning. As I said, these models are works in progress, I think is probably the best way of putting it there.
Yes, well, the AI aircraft props aren't turning either, for that matter. So I think it's much like Microsoft Flight Sim. It's still in development to a certain extent, and I can see everybody's props turning, so that's all that counts.
I think that's how it is here as well.
But that being said, Tristan, the intention is that we'll be doing more V-roulettes, and as part of that, we'll be working on an AI pack essentially for this. So if we were doing a show, somebody could download and see the PC-21s. It won't have a virtual cockpit. It'll be a dumbed-down external model, but you'll at least have a representation of it, which means that, much like yourself, if we're flying online and we're doing an air show, everybody can enjoy the experience and the absolutely awesome paint job that the aircraft currently carries. And I don't care what anybody else says, I love it.
It looks stunning. It looks absolutely amazing.
It really, really does. So, folks, we're going to be doing a giveaway very, very shortly. If you're interested, if you use the command !code word, there is a code word available for giving in the next thing. So I'd suggest that somebody starts putting in !code word, and you'll see the code word that you need to enter into chat to be eligible for the next giveaway. So make sure you enter that in the chat there. In the meantime, while you guys are all finding out the code word and typing it madly into the chat there, Oggy OG. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to give you a bit of bad news there for that one. I'm going to give you a bit of bad news with the liveries component, because the livery component, unfortunately, will probably not come as many. At least not many of them will come to Xbox, simply because of the nature of the architecture coming through with Xbox. So with Xbox, you can't directly put content into onto the Xbox. You have to go via the Xbox Marketplace, which means that in order for... Oh, actually, sorry, I'm going to have to refresh the Nightbot, because the Nightbot's not reading this at the moment. Let's try that again. So the Xbox requires you to have content... Oh, okay, sorry. First Officer Fluff is being most insistent here at the moment. Sorry, yeah. Okay, brain, focus, there we go. So, the content needs to be delivered by the Xbox Marketplace in order for Xbox, whereas on PC, we have the option of a community folder where we can have add-ons in app terms. It's called sideloading, but yeah, on PC, you can just do it in mods. For Xbox versions and console versions, unfortunately, due to the nature of the console, everything has to be delivered by the Marketplace. So, unless content is up on the Microsoft Marketplace, then you will not, unfortunately, see it there. So I am currently working with the... I'm currently working with Microsoft. As I said, I am a Microsoft partner. Just getting my content there. Once it's there, my content will be available. But as for everybody else's, it depends on the developer whether or not they allow it to be. Folks, for those who've been putting through your code word, please re-enter your code word because Nightbot had a bit of a moment. So please re-enter the code words if you want to give in for a giveaway. And we'll be leaving the competition giveaway open for about another 60 seconds or so. A bit more of an opportunity to put your code word in there. Sorry, yes, Elise.
Yeah, sorry, no, I was just saying on the Xbox thing, it is literally down to the developer. So for Orbx, we've chosen products to go onto the Xbox because there is a little bit of conversion work that needs to be done for typical stuff. So the marketplace does allow you to have PC, Xbox, or one or the other. There's kind of tick box options for those. And I mean, for us, we're obviously doing that conversion at the moment, ready to go out, and we're getting a trailer video made for that next week. But it really is a lot of people saying, "Oh, are you converting all of your products to Xbox?" And from a development point of view, that's a huge task to do. Yeah. And right now, Xbox Flight Sim is a whole new marketplace that no one really knows what's going to happen with it and what will be popular on there. So I think what you'll see from developers are chosen products to go out to kind of test the water to see what's doing. And it's pretty much the same when Microsoft Flight Sim came out on the PC. Not everybody developer jumped on it because they were still doing X-Plane and P3D, etc. So I think it will take time before more start converting products or developing products for Xbox.
Yeah, I think we will see. It will be a time. We'll see what happens. All right, folks. So with that one there, we're going to roll and see who is the winner. And the winner is Strayator. You. That's 2 for 2. Well, the luck is with you tonight. The force and the luck is very much with you. You are the proud owner of a second Orbx product release tonight. Well done. Congratulations to you. But I feel that that means we're going to have to do a second giveaway. Elise, do you think we should do a third giveaway straight away? We totally should.
Yeah, I think we can.
I think we can. All right.
I think hashtag rigged.
hashtag rig. All right, okay. So let's go to this one. Okay, so we're gonna roll, and we're gonna roll for. And congratulations, PM Pilot. Congratulations. Well done for that. You are the winner of our third giveaway. Thank you very much. So all winners, please PM myself either here on Twitch or preferably on Discord. Your email address that you have associated with your your Orbx Direct account. And if you don't have one, please create one and send us the email address associated with us. Raf Virtual, I believe you were supposed to stay at 25k. I'm pretty sure your ops say you were supposed to stay down there, so I'm surprised that you're still up here.
Yeah, this is an Aju aircraft.
All right. Well, speaking of that, that is a perfect timing for us because we are about to start our descent into Sydney. So for those who are playing along at home, we're going to be sending down. We are using the Rivet 3 Arrival for ILS 3-4 for the ILS on 3-4 right. So we're going to commence our descent down to 19,000 feet to the start of the approach blades.
DLB, can I ask you what got you interested in flight simming?
Oh, the ZX Spectrum.
Oh, the rubber keys.
Those
Showing
rubber
my age
keys.
as well now. Thanks.
Good old 48K. Yeah, I think if I remember back, there was an old game. The first flight sim game I can think of is Fighter Pilot on the ZX Spectrum by Ocean Software, and I've always had a passion for aviation. In fact, I was chatting to my mum and dad last night about things. Growing up and what job I wanted to do, and they said, you and I was back and forth through different jobs and they said you will eventually find one that combines computers and aircraft. And I did in the end. It took a while for technology to get to the point where it was where it fit my job specification. But no, it's I've always, as long as I can remember, had a passion for aviation and technology, and flight sim just sort of pick both. So yeah, it's a long. I'm 45 now, and I've been a big flight sim fan all my life, and I think if I think back, I'd say probably mid-teens when Microsoft Flight Sim 4.1 came out. That was really my first foray into simming, a really proper sort of simming. And they had the aircraft design editor in there where you could fudge the numbers and make your little jet fly Mach 5 over Bora Bora or something like that using a scenery pack, and that got me hooked. I loved fiddling with the numbers and seeing what happened. And I still do. That sort of got me into where I am now.
My first one was FS. My first one was, I think it was FS 5, 4 or 5. It was. Which one was the last of the monochrome ones?
It would have been 3, I think, because 4 was color.
Okay, 3. Okay, so it must have been 3.
Slightly color, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay, so FS3 then was my first one, and I remember I was I'm pretty sure I was single digits, and I was at a friend of the family's place, and they had a laptop with it installed on it, and it was this monochrome, and I remember you were supposed to be flying a 737, I think it was, landing at JFK, and it was that terrible sort of blocky, pixelated, the not quite wireframe. There were panes, but it was it was a monochrome. But I tell you what, my palms were sweating, pressing buttons on the keyboard to be able to bring that 737 down. I tell you what, that was epic. Yep. That's the thing, is that we are so blessed with these amazing visuals that we have from Asobo.
Yeah.
And just doing all these amazing things is incredible. Sorry, I just want a quick shout out to I missed whoever donated the additional. So it looks like we're up to $285 so far to the donations tonight. Thank you so much to. I missed the $10, but thank you so much to whomever donated the $10. I might have say it might have been Strayada, but whoever it was, thank you so much for the donations. Keep them coming in, folks. As I said, not required, but if you are able to donate to help keep the Flying Doctor flying, please consider donating donate charity in the chat to get the information that you need to do a donation today. Alright, so there we go. Alright, now I believe what we're going to do is that I believe Mr. Diobia will probably say a farewell to you at the moment, because we're starting our approach plate, and I understand that the RAF's going to have something, Roulette's going to have something a little special for us once we get on the ground in Sydney. So we will, I'll say a farewell to you, and we'll come back. I'll chat to you probably fairly soon.
Not a problem. Thank you very much, Mr. Tristan.
And we'll talk to you soon. And I was going to say, Master Brother, you said no leaving the aircraft, because be very careful of the COVID restrictions.
Nova, can you put me back into the other chat so I can chat with the team?
Absolutely. Stand by.
And just drag me down when you're ready.
They're talking about COVID restrictions. I was flicking around on YouTube the other day, and I remember Do you remember there were like all these emergency flights to get the vaccines out and all that kind of stuff? And you were talking about role play earlier, and there were a lot of people who were actually doing that in Microsoft Flight Sim. It was like, okay, we need to get these vaccines over to this country, and they were doing the flights in Flight Sim, and it's what I love
really
about
cool.
it. It's
And
awesome, isn't
I
it?
remember seeing old Edson with the Sky Park,
Yep.
with a lot of those sort of role play flights. So yeah, it's great to see that coming on board. And it's one of the things I love about the flight sim community is that they love their role play, and they love, and it's just. I think it's just sort of it's rooted in the semi experience to sort of recreate real life, or a fictional version of real life.
It's even things like Pack X. I mean, I probably the biggest jet I fly is the Citation. I just love flying the Citation, and I'll typically go down to Alicante because it's where my parents are based. So I'd kind of fly from Gatwick down to Alicante, which is the usual, and I look out the windows and flying. So I recognise those Pyrenees mountains, and I recognise this. But even Pack X, I get to the end of it, it's like, why are you only 98% satisfied? What was wrong with my flying?
What do you mean you're only 98% satisfied? There's always that one person that is never happy. That's the problem.
Yeah, it was like, not my fault you didn't get the snacks when they came around. I'm driving this bus.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yeah, coming back to sweaty palms and stuff, and DLB will probably attest this as well, and also the other virtual realettes. But it's when I was doing the VRA stuff, I would come out and would say we trained for a 3-hour sortie, so 3 times a week, 3-hour sorties, and I would come out at the end of that session a nervous wreck. You're flying, and especially in DCS, because you can fly very, very close in that compared to in Microsoft Flight Sim, where you phase through each other. In DCS, if you touch each other, you crash. And I remember doing a few displays that it got so close that I was nearly flying into other people. It was just a nervous wreck after doing it.
Oh, I can absolutely imagine, and I know, having watched Razor and some of his shows both in FSX. I remember I was very fortunate that I got to do back seat in one of their FSX Blue Angels flights, and that was a thrilling experience in of itself. Then going on to, I can only imagine what it'd be like in DCS. So hopefully, they're good enough ADC. Hopefully, they can get a D in there, so I can get a backseat right in that one too.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I mean, I've got so much respect for the VBA and the FSX VBA side as well. It's just 6 feet apart. I mean, we were about 9 feet apart, something like that. And then, I mean, that's why I love things like the virtual air shows and stuff that are going on VFAT. I used to love performing at VFAT because it just gives you that inter-team camaraderie as well, because I got to know the VBA guys, I got to know the VTB guys, and it was very much, you're here for a show, let's put on a good show for everybody, and that's really that cemented me into the flight sim community. That was I want to do this as a job. I want to make this my career, and that's why I started developing aircraft. Was literally, I think the very first aerobatic display I saw was Smoke On by the Thunderbirds, the virtual Thunderbirds, and I still have it downloaded on my PC, and I still love sticking it onto my TV and watching it again, because that's what really got me into the virtual aerobatic side of things. And then I saw the VBA, and I was just like, how are you flying that close and not a nervous wreck? It's just simply stunning.
I was gonna say, just catching up on the chat here. It looks like a lot of people here in chat. We're doing the COVID vaccine runs. Nice. Belty has caught up and now descending. Yes.
Is Belcher in the caravan still?
I believe he transitioned over to a 350. I got a bit of a lag spike there. Oh, that's awkward. And the Coyote pilot's being shot down by COVID vaccines. That was not cool. I kind of like that one. RAF Virtual aren't real pilots. So I guess it's part of the, to answer your question there, are they real pilots? No. Are they informed by the real curriculum, yes. It's sort of one of those things that it's it's like any role play, same as whether if you're role playing being part of British Airways virtual, Red Arrows virtual, whether it's part of RAF virtual, RAAF virtual, USAF, USN virtual. All these role play groups all essentially base themselves on some form of reality. Now, generally, it's sort of publicly available documentation, or perhaps they have material, and in some cases, although they may not be officially endorsed by the services they're virtualizing, they'll sometimes either have like tacit approval or have access to some form of their training material, their ops material. So again, it's just part of the role play experience. So are they real RAF pilots? No, but as I said, they're informed based on the real content. I believe that I know that some of them are involved with the Australian Air Force Cadets, which of course is the student and the training, sort of the student arm of the Royal Australian Air Force. And a lot of it is informed by their experiences there.
Yeah, it's very, very similar to what we did. We had all of the procedures from the Red Arrows, and basically how they do the routines. And for us, it was very much that role play aspect. If you're going to do something and put 1,000% into doing it, then you kind of want to learn everything that they know. And talking about Air Cadets and DLB was part of this. With the Grob Tutor, we used Iris's Grob Tutor. I put a virtual reality training system into London Wing Air Cadets, and it was very much based on the actual RAF training procedures. And it's something that if you're going to do something virtual, if you want to put your heart and soul into it, that's fantastic. If you don't, you just want to jump into a cockpit, press Control E, and away you go. Then again, it's just as valid as learning everything or not learning everything.
And that's a really important point as well that I always sort of say. And again, that's why I always want to emphasize that the role play aspect is great, but everybody's way of simming is unique, and everybody's way of simming is valid. Nobody's way of simming is less valid than anybody else's. And a really good point there that if you wish to embody and do the whole role play experience, whether it be virtual military, or whether it be for a virtual airline or virtual emergency services. In fact, there is a virtual Royal Flying Doctor service available as well. So if anybody is enjoying some of the things that we do tonight and wants to do that, or maybe on a more regular basis and practice more something that's more like what they do every day, then you absolutely can do that, courtesy of the virtual RFDS. But that is no less different than anybody who just wants to, do what we regularly do on our streams, which is we fly way below minimums in between, weaving in and out of trees down rivers. That's what we do, because that's stuff that I can't do IRL, but I can do in a sim. At
the end of the day, it needs to be fun. Whatever you choose to do in this, if you want to sit in a tube liner for 8 hours and go from A to B, then great. As long as you get the enjoyment from it and the fun from it, then that's what this is about. It's all about fun.
Exactly. It's all about enjoying yourself and actually having fun, because remember, at the end of the day, that's what we are. This is all a hobby. It is and I hate to break it to those people who seem to get their knickers in a twist about this, but this is a game. They are all games. They are all games. Exactly. Flying out of bridges, flying between windmill blades. Exactly. They are all games. And we are all here to have fun and enjoy ourselves. And if how you have fun and enjoy yourself is role playing and emulating something exactly like they do in IRL, then that's great. But do not belittle anyone who chooses to not do that.
It's the same as if I jump into American Truck Sim or European Truck Sim and deliver something from A to B. And we've got Sten in the chat who drives trucks in real life, and I was like, Steve, come play Truck Sim with us. He's like, I've just finished an 8-hour drive. I do not want to play Truck Sim with you. But we'll jump into SnowRunner. The four of us in SnowRunner driving stuff around in SnowRunner, and it's about having fun with your friends. That's what it's about.
I do know that many of my chat, or a couple of my chat, are all about the trying to get me into. I think it's Spin Tires. I think it's Spin Tires.
Oh, yeah.
Is it there, Vash? The one where we in backwards parts of Russia and something? That could be interesting. Or Snow. I think it's. Oh, it might be Snow Runner. Yeah, whatever the new one, the newer one is.
Yeah, the update to SnowRunner is amazing. We have great fun in that because we have such laughs in it because there's kind of a core of our friend group that play it. And it's I remember one night that I was just coming into it. I was a little bit late from working. Excuse me, and they were like, "Can you come rescue us? We've literally both of us have overturned." And I was like, "Yeah, sure. I'll bring my recovery truck." And I get there, and then suddenly I overturn as well because just the situation they were in. By the end of, I think, 3 hours, we were trying to recover each other. And by the end of it, we had 5 trucks on the side, and literally all of us were just in tears of laughter. And to me, that's what it's about. It's having fun with your friends. And I love Microsoft Flight Sim and DCS and P3D and everything for that. It's the multiplayer side of things, if you're just having fun with friends, and it's really what it's about.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's been something that's been really, really amazing, and something that I've always been sort of very skeptical, of multiplayer. But I must admit that when Microsoft Flight came out, that was my first time that I had a really positive multiplayer experience.
Yeah, I love Microsoft Flight. That was my introduction to the Icon A5. It was awesome.
Not gonna lie, because of that sim, I looked very, very long and hard at buying an Icon A5 IRL.
Oh wow!
One of the things that ended up stopping me in the end was that because I was apparently there was no firm orders for Australia by that point.
Okay.
And the problem is that if you're the first person to bring an airframe type into Australia, you have to pay extra because you've got to get CASA to certify it.
Oh wow!
And I was like, yeah, I'm not paying the extra $5.5 or $6,000 to get CASA to certify this airframe. Thank you. If you can rubber stamp the FAA's one, thank you very much. Ozwookie, thank you so much for a sub for 12 months. Wow, a full year. Wow, so just as a minor note here, sort of this stream related here, this is my 1 year anniversary of being on Twitch.
Many congrats.
Thank you. This is literally I think it's technically, I think it was actually last week, but yeah, it's my 1 year anniversary of being on Twitch because of course I am a Mixer refugee. For those who may be asking, what's a Mixer? Mixer was Microsoft's streaming platform back in the day. And what was really funny about that was that I was the only flight simmer on Mixer. I was it. There was nobody else. Very, very small community, and I'm so blessed that community followed me over here to Twitch, and I found so many more amazing people here over in Twitch as well. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was interesting. I was homeless for a while. We thought about going to Facebook Gaming, but in the end, we came to we came here to Twitch, and I'm very, very glad that we did. Jamster, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Jamie, hello from RFDS Virtual. Hello and welcome. Thank you so much for coming on board. It is great. Take care. Hope to see you maybe on a future stream. That is awesome. Thank you so much for your endorsement and great reaching out as well. Look forward to seeing you on future streams. Alrighty, so we are coming in here on our approach plate. So we're coming through the NDev transition at the moment. So coming down here, it looks like we've got the ILS starting to come through now, which is good. So I'm going to slow that descent rate down a little.
FD254 keeps speed not above 185 knots.
Oh, a little fast.
Landing gear.
Hot tub stream to celebrate the 1 year. Braytech, do we really want to see that?
I was going to say, do you really want to see that? I mean, I'm feeling like maybe we should have a thing of if we don't raise enough money, then that will be the consequence if we don't raise enough money. How about that? All right, so we're coming in on our approach here into Sydney.
Sydney's busy. I'm looking at Valanta. There's a lot of aircraft on the ground there.
Well, hopefully they're on the Southeast Asia server and they can get a bit of a show.
Yeah.
Barbecue streams, yeah, the pros do it. Mm-hmm. Alright.
We're supposed to have a Barbie this afternoon, and one of our friends had his jab yesterday. He's kind of sent a text message out last night going, "Yeah, I need to cancel it. I'm on death's bed."
So it's funny actually. So I mean, I am now fully vaxxed up. So it's been a week since my second dose. So I am now invincible. I have to say, however, my phone reception has not improved. So most disappointed with that.
That's not good.
However, I do have to say that it's the second dose was the one that whacked me. The first dose I was fine, no issues, just a sore arm, but that was because I didn't stretch my arm enough. But the second dose, boy, did that whack me.
Great, I've got mine on Wednesday.
No worries. So FYI, drink lots of water, lots of electrolytes, lots of water, and have that one. The ability to fly is awesome, isn't it? Just, yes. Shh. You're not supposed to tell people, Stan. That's a secret. Gers26, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. Hope you're having a wonderful time. It's interesting. Kiwi. All right. So we're coming in here. So I'm going to have a drop that. All right. So what we're going to do is I'm going to do probably a terrible idea. So what we're going to do is I'm going to change this over to localizer as my CDI nav source. All right. I'm going to go hands-on for the approach here. At least if I could trouble you to let our RAF virtual friends know that I will be wheels down in 60 seconds.
Copy that, I'll jump over there.
FD254, you are 9 miles south of Sydney. Contact Sydney Tower on 124.7 when inbound.
We've been duly informed.
Excellent.
Tower on 124.7 FD254.
Absolutely, Kiwi. So the icon, funny enough, the icon A5 is fascinating because it's actually designed, the interior is designed by the designer for Porsche, funnily enough. Hence one of the reasons why it is so vehicular in its appearances. Right,
last year, the flying car did its first test flight, which was amazing.
Sydney Tower FD254 inbound ILS runway 34 right approach.
Oop, a couple of X-likes there. There we go.
FD254 Sydney Tower. Altimeter 29.9er to wind 257 at 10. Cleared ILS runway 34 right approach.
The thing I love about this sim is, I know obviously we make products for it to enhance the scenery and stuff, but even the base scenery out of this sim is just amazing. You get something out of the box and is this standard, this level is just awesome.
That's a really big
clear to land runway 34 right, FD254.
It might be a while there, Kiwi. Hopefully, if they can move into the flying car market, we'll be set.
Yeah. There's a few with Rolls-Royce engines that they can.
500.
LGO's on a long final.
Yep. I think I was a little bit wrong with that timing too. Apologise to the RAF Virtual guys. I was a little bit off with that timing. Oh, don't lag spike me right there. That's a terrible idea. That's a terrible time for me to get a lag spike.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, just seen that come through on the stream. Wow.
That is correct, Sen. This is Fly Tampa's YSSY. A little bit long because I know
20.
where the exit is.
10, 5. Retard. Smooth as butter. Look at that.
Well, we've got to look after our patient that's on board, of course. Now, of course, we are going to pop out of our
exit runway
role play for a second here as we take on the joys of being in a flight simulation here. And we are going to we are fortunately going to be offered a wonderful experience from virtual RWF. With them offering a display of their approach and brake as they're coming into land on 3-4 right. So I'm actually going to temporarily stop the aircraft here.
Sydney Ground, FD 254 taxi to the gate.
And we're going to jump into the drone camera and we're going to have a look at this.
FD 254 taxi to gate 11 via taxiway.
Actually, it looks like we might have enough time to taxi a little bit further on.
Indian November Tango 1 Indian November Tango 2.
I'll keep an eye on them.
Taxiing to gate 11 using taxiway Tango 2 Tango Lima cross runway 34 left Lima Alpha cross runway 7 Alpha Indian November Tango 1 Indian November Tango 2 FD 254.
I actually really love how Fly Tampa actually modelled the not only the undulating runways but also the taxiways as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I found that on a few products actually, flying around in them. It's like, why have you not done the taxiways? Why have you left those out? It's an important part of the airfield, of the airport. Doink.
So we are going to hold short here on taxiway Lima, and we are going to go have a bit of a special, folks. Is that what we're going to do is we're going to hold here, and we are going to go take a moment, and we are going to tune in, and we are going to listen to the RAF virtual team as they execute their maneuvers here. So if I can click the right buttons, we're going to head up, and we're going to listen to the team here. So enjoy.
Okay, rolling out.
Or really soon.
Easing off. And there's level. Trimming to maintain. Okay.
And just a quick acknowledgement that RAF Virtual, you are live on air now. We will look forward to listening to and learning to you as you do your approach.
Thank you very much. Is the rest of the team down here? Or did you just bring me?
I'm about to bring all of you into the special room, so stand by as everybody's moving now.
All right, I'm on short final, by the way, guys, so give me a few minutes.
And your room, your channel.
Well, let's check in.
3.
Roger that. Okay, we'll make a left-hand bank. Rolling left. Hold the bank. We will reposition to the south for the formation initial and pitch runway 34 left at Sydney.
Roger.
Roger.
Copy that.
We're currently at 2,000 feet. Initial over Sydney will be 1,000, increasing speed to 240 knots on my call.
Copy that. Roger.
Rolling level. Check.
2, 3,
4.
And power up. 80%. Rolling left. Holding the bank there. There's 240. Power to maintain.
Three, confirm power setting 80%.
70. It leads at 70.
Roger.
Leveling. Check.
2,
Clear right, front, above, and left.
3,
Approaching the initial. Descending. Maintain power. Banking left. Rolling. 30. Check.
3,
1400. Approaching the level off. Rolling out. Check.
2, 3,
Anticipating. DSR 1000. Leveling. Heading back set. Checking left. Clear. Right. Good. Runway's clear. Slight heading adjustment. Camera ships down below. 240 knots, 1,000 feet. Roulettes on the pitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. .270 air brake in. Looking out to the turn. Power for 160. Reciprocal. Attitude, height, speed. Attitude. Heading, spacing, checked. Roulettes, gear, down, go. Flap, take off,
3,
go.
2, 3,
Power for 130.
Welcome, Raiders. I will be with you in just a moment. We're just listening to RAF Virtual, the virtual roulette, delivering a bit of
Roulette space turn.
overhead performance coming into land at Sydney.
Flat
So
land.
I'll be with you all very, very shortly.
Rolling.
3.
Final speed's 120 knots. Threshold 110. Leads 120. Gears down, flaps, land. Runway is clear. Clear to land.
3 is short final.
$110 for the threshold. Threshold, PCL idle, flare. Our leads touchdown.
Who's down?
We'll turn off this taxiway, come to a stop after the hold short.
3's down.
4, give us a clearance when you are off the runway, please, and we'll taxi over.
All's down.
Leads brakes on. Roulette's format behind.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Hello and welcome, Raiders. Hello and welcome to a special community fly-in flight here with me, your host, NovaWing24.
RFDS for about 3
for many modes here. Sorry. So yeah, hello, welcome, folks. My name's NovaWing24. I am an Australian-based content producer with a particular passion for aviation, and tonight is a very special community flight. We are doing a community fly-in as we are trying our best to replicate some of the operations by Australia, and joined by some amazing fellow virtual aviators tonight. We are also doing a bit of a charity stream tonight, as you've probably seen, and thanks very much to my mods for dropping in there. We are taking donations today to support the Royal Flying Doctor Service. We've already raised $285 so far, and hoping to raise more throughout the night. We've just landed here in Sydney, and one of the great highlights of our night tonight so far has been, as you just heard when you came in and raided, is that we've been joined tonight by the RAF Virtuals Roulette display team, and we just got to have a huge, amazing good fortune to be able to listen to them as they executed their initial pitch and arrive here at Sydney International. Okay, folks, we are on the right scene, all Thornton. But yes, now that we've arrived here in Sydney, we are now going to taxi down to the, although the sim wants us to go down to the international terminal, we're actually going to be heading out towards the actual RFDS terminal here at Sydney International. But I want to say a huge congratulations to all of the RFDS the virtual RAF personnel, because that was an incredible display of professionalism. It was absolutely amazing to see that there. All right, so now we're going to taxi our way back to the line. I'm just going to quickly slide between somebody here there. We're going to ignore the directions from good old in-sim traffic, because I know where we're actually going. So let's taxi over this way. But yes, hello and welcome everybody. It is wonderful to have you on board. Anybody who's wishing to join us tonight, we do have another set of flights already planned. This is going to go a bit longer than originally planned, but that is always perfectly fine. And we always love sharing virtual aviation with everybody. So if you are interested in joining our flights, we do have another couple of flights planned tonight. We're going to be doing a bit of a tour through North Queensland after we've finished here in Sydney for the night. Now, folks, as I said, we are raising funds to support the Royal Flying Doctor Service tonight. So any tips that are sent through tonight, all of those will be donated 100% in full, will be donated to the Royal Flying Doctor Service at the end of the stream. So thank you on board there. No SPM pilot, take care, safe skies. Hope to see you next time. Alright. Now we've got our aircraft all now all cleaned up. So I will finish catching up on chat very, very shortly, folks. Thanks very much there. And again, welcome in to all the new viewers. Great to have you here tonight. All right. Now, this is the point where probably the in-sim ATC is going to get cranky at me, I'm thinking.
Love the way they shout at you. I was doing some test flying yesterday, and it's like, can you acknowledge the last transmission? No. I'm busy. I don't have time to tune radios, no. I literally mouse up AI control radios. Tell them to go away, please.
Mm-hmm. I've got to admit, I kind of like the fact that I have the Microsoft added in that Microsoft Server added in the ability that you can palm off all the radio comms to the AI. So yeah, you just deal with that. I just want to deal with flying.
You just deal with that, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Let me enjoy flying.
Razor, thank you so much for another donation. Thank you so much for that. That is epic. That is another donation. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks you for your ongoing support. Right. Yeah, if I remember, yes, this is our stop. So for those who do have, so by the way, folks, if you're wondering, the scenery pack that we're currently using is, of course, available on Orbx Direct. This is Fly Tampa's scenery for YSSY, so Sydney International. Go. All right, and time for us to shut down. Parking brake is on. Go and mixture fuel cutoff. PO heats off. DI's off. And there we go. We are shut down, and there we are. We have arrived here at Sydney. So there we go. So folks, what we just did, as I said, is what I alluded to several hours ago when we started this particular flight. That's essentially a reenactment of an actual operation that actually took place with the Royal Flying Doctor Service, where they had a patient that needed urgent critical care here in Sydney, and of course they were in just near Parks in regional and far western New South Wales, and they needed to be airlifted and medevaced to there. So the team from RFDS base Dubbo were called in. They took off from Dubbo. They met the patient at Parks Airport and then brought the patient here to Sydney International, where they were then transferred to hospital. So this is the kind of thing that the Royal Flying Doctor Service do, and literally lives are saved because of the work that they do. Because as many of you know, Australia is rather large. We are fairly big, and of course, unfortunately, rightly or wrongly, medical services in regional Australia are, of course, not necessarily always as well developed as they are in the capital city. So often it is vital and time is of the essence often to get people the care that they need in the capital cities from regional Australia. So there we go. So this is it. Well, that's what we've done tonight. So thank you to the RAF Virtual for joining us on that one as well. It's great to have you on board here. I think they're taxiing down here for us as well at the moment. Great to see. All right, let me have a quick follow-up here on the chat, and then we will be taking another short break. Excuse me, we will be taking a short break again because I need to refill my coffee. And then, as I said, we'll be going on another tour. We'll be doing a bit of an interesting tour, leading to something that Master Braytak learnt, and we saw in the earlier video from the Royal Flying Doctor Service, where the Royal Flying Doctor Service isn't just about emergency aeromedical care. They are also the providers of general practitioners and just general healthcare, dental services throughout much of Australia. The only doctor is either at the end of a telephone, the end of a radio, or when the RFDS come and visit once a month. So we're going to be attending a couple of clinics on islands off the coast of Australia in the next leg that we'll go through here. All right, so let me have a quick look here. Did Volanta come through and get that done for me? Oh, I did. There we go. Apparently, I'm the 36th person to arrive here today, Elise.
Awesome.
There you go. I'm not going to lie, I kind of like how Volanta does that, how it lets you know that you're this, and of course I go to a lot of weird and wonderful airports, so a lot of the time I'm the first and only person to arrive there.
Only person ever to have
in some of the airports I go to, it would not be surprising if I'm the only person who ever gets there as well.
Yeah, I typically go out of London City and back into London City. It's like, you're the 960. But I love the way it's tracking. It's awesome.
Oh, absolutely there. So let me have a quick look through, catching up here on the chat here. So again, 100 above. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Sorry, just catching it there. Thank you so much for the raid there. Razors, thank you so much for the shout out there as well. It is great to have you. Welcome everybody. Hope you're all enjoying the flight tonight. Braytak, it really is amazing listening to the team. So yeah, hats off to the RAF virtual team here, because that was just an absolutely amazing to listen to and to take in and see them there. Like even watching them park here on the scenery has just been absolutely great. Again, folks, as I said, thank you so much to everybody who's already supporting us. Delitos, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. And just, again. And PM Pilot, thank you so much. Yeah, as I said, take care. Hope to see you on the next stream. You're probably already gone by now, though, but there you go. No worries, Inspector 69. Thank you so much for sticking by. It was great there. So Braytak, everybody has NBN issues. Let's just be honest there. That's just how it is. You're 35th there. Nice. This is all I've seen all week. Nice. All right, folks, as I said, we're going to take a quick break here tonight, and then we'll be coming back and we'll be flying some legs up in beautiful, sunny Queensland. We're going to something a little bit slower, but still Royal Flying Doctor Service. We'll be using caravans for the next legs, and we're going to be using some slightly less prepared strips there. Unfortunately, no dirt strips today. Well, maybe. We'll see. All right, folks. So, as I said, thanks very much for being here so far. So, we're going to take a quick break, as I said. We'll take probably about another 5-6 minute break here, just while I get my coffee again. And we'll prep for another flight. But I'm going to leave you with this beautiful image of all these amazing virtual aviators who've joined us tonight. Thank you so much to everybody. Great to see you. As I said, thank you so much for the next donation. I missed the donation. Whomever just donated, thank you so much. We are now up to $316 today collected so far today. Thank you so much, everybody, for doing that. That is awesome. King Sean 72, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. We are slowly working towards our $1,000 goal. Hopefully we'll get there soon. All right, folks, as I said, we're taking a quick break here. Take about 5-6 minutes. It was you, Strayator. Thank you so much, Strayator, for that one. It was a blessing for that one as well. All right, folks, 5-6 minutes. Go grab yourself a beverage. I need to grab coffee. We will see you very shortly after these messages. See you soon. Alrighty, folks, so we are back once again, and thanks so much for being with us. Aussie Aviation, I can only imagine being in VR for 4 hours. That must be I full respect to you and everybody who does VR flying, particularly for the long times, because that must be a challenging thing to be able to do to wear your headsets and stuff like that, particularly how heavy some of them are. But I tell you what, you all look absolutely amazing in the skies, that's for sure. All right, folks. So as I said, we're on to our next leg, our next journey. So for those who did the pre-flight briefings, this is our Island Clinics tour. So our leg 3 for the night. And of course, we're going to be doing some more giveaways thanks to Orbx very, very shortly. Face gets a bit sweaty. I can absolutely imagine there.
Like that.
Oh, I can only imagine. And I said, it's one of those things where I look at VR and go, I really want to be part of it, but at the same time, I'm sort of like, oh my god. Oh, hey, I go and I come back, and we're up to $516. Wow.
Wow.
Thank you so much to RAF Virtual for the $200 donation there. That is amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Wow, we are halfway to our goal, folks. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for your donation, and not only your fantastic flying, but also the donation there. That is awesome. Oh, you ninjaed it on me. RAF Virtual, you ninjaed that on me. I couldn't even be here to thank you as that went live. See, First Officer Fluff has even come to thank you. You are getting a special thank you just from my first officer here, just for that. So thank you for that. But seriously, thank you so much to you, RAF Virtual, to Big Radials, and to everybody who has been donated so far tonight, and everybody who's joining us with us as well. And don't forget, folks, that every purchase of the RFDS livery is available from Orbx Direct. At minimum of 50% of the purchase price will be going to all from my Gumroad, so a minimum purchase 50% will be going to the RFDS as well. So thank you so much for your ongoing support in all that work as well. All right, so as I said, we have a little bit more to go here, so I'm going to hide my Volanta for the moment here while we set up our next flight. This is so it's funny actually. So I just nipped. So as well as getting my coffee, I had to empty the other end because coffee goes in and other things go out, of course. So, Aussie Aviation, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for helping keeping the Flying Doctor flying tonight. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, I had to relieve the coffee in and coffee out. So I realized how much cat fur I have on my beautiful black jeans. I have all this cat fur on it. It's like, well, there you go. That's going to be fun. Anyway, all right. So all right, let's set up here. So, of course, we are flying at 2A. So, something a little different tonight. Still sticking with our Royal Flying Doctor Service scheme. And again, this is another aircraft which is available from Orbx Direct, a livery by me. Now, this is interesting, actually, because this is an airframe that is actually no longer in service with the Royal Flying Doctor Service. The last one was retired in 2019. No longer flying now. Exactly. First officer was doing his walk around, making sure everything is fine and ready to go. Now, I'm actually going to remember here because I can't remember if November Quebec Delta is Is it FlyDoc 14 or 16? Hang on. I need to check this. So this is one of
Bring up
the
the
random.
list.
This is one of the random details that I had to go through here. 405. That's right. So yeah, 416 was NQC. Was Quebec Charlie. This is 405. So what we do here, we go back. Go here. We go details. When that loads, and we go to our customization tab, and do FlyDoc 405. There we go. So it's all set up there. Weight and balance. We're going to do. Only do about 60% fuel today for this one because we're not going too far. Don't have to do the full range of this one aircraft today. All right, so we are starting, as I said, at Cairns, and we're making our way down to RFDS base Townsville. We've got a couple of stops along the way. We will be stopping at Dunk Island, and we'll also be stopping at Palm Island here in Queensland as well. And we're going to be administering some of the clinics which the Royal Flying Doctor Service is part of. All right, folks. So what we're going to do. As I said, folks, so keep being active in chat, folks, because we will be rolling very, very shortly for another giveaway because we've given 3 products away from Orbx. Again, thank you to our major sponsor here, Orbx, for those prizes tonight. We've got another 3 prizes to give away tonight, so we will be rolling those throughout this flight tonight. Langus1987, hello and welcome to the stream. Fantastic, and no worries. We do our best that we can, and hello to you in beautiful, cold and wet Scotland. I don't know, is it cold and wet today, or is it sunny today up in Scotland? I never know. You never know.
We've got the same as us down here. 36 degrees.
Well, see, I would much rather have that at the moment. It's for me, it's about 10 degrees at the moment, and I'm like, I didn't sign up for that. I totally did not sign up for that. I really didn't.
No.
My Queensland ass is not impressed with such frivolous temperatures.
Flying. How can you question that? Sleep for work or flying? It has to be flying.
It has to be flying. It's always flying. The answer is always flying. The answer is always flying. Okay. And
it's British summertime. We had 1 week of sunshine and then 3 weeks of rain. We need this week of sun again.
All right,
Let's have at least a week, please.
This is going to be interesting with Atlanta, so we're going to have to do. Let's do a map. Let's go plan a flight. So do YBCS. It's going to be interesting because we're going to add because I'm going to have to because of course the flight plan just sort of has this directory on, so we're going to have to add this in manually. So YDKI. Now, of course, Elisa, we're totally going to tell you that on stream that the one thing that you need to have, by the way, is that you need to have more icons. Other than a tube liner and a helicopter. So for us and our turboprop ourselves, we need to have something more than just a 4-engine airliner. Like, I'm sorry, but we do.
Yes.
that is a must. We must have that. That must be a thing.
Must have. It's actually interesting because I'm having a chat this week about. We have obviously I can't speak today. Obviously, after Optica, Optica was the first of many aircraft that we're looking to develop ourselves anyway. And I have another 6 in production right now. So there's a lot more coming from Orbx in terms of aircraft and variations of things.
We look forward to seeing them. Just quickly up here. So YDKI, and I'm gonna get all my. YPAM, YBTL.
More radials.
There must always be more radials, though I did see, I think I saw something that had a lot of linen on its wings and a lot of piano wire between various elements, I think coming out from those teams as well. Yep. Folks, !flight in the chat. If you don't have the flight plan downloaded from our community Discord, that's perfectly fine. You're welcome to join us. !flight in the chat. All the information has been updated for you if you wanted to join us tonight. I said I will be in the 208. That is really interesting that the 208 seems to rock back on its hind wheels and then sort of snaps forward. So there we go. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, nice Wildcat or Bearcat. That'd be nice in the sim. I'd love to fly those. Nice big radials.
Oh, yeah, can we have like a whopping? I'd like a. See, I'd like a twin. I'd like the tiger cat.
Oh yeah.
Can we have a tiger cat, please? Yes, yes, yes. We need a tiger cat. Okay, so mixture. Okay, now this is the one thing I always forget with the 208 is the fuel. So I'm going to turn the fuel on first. So I'm going to go battery on. There we go.
Yep,
Exhaust
Braytech is
on.
absolutely right. The obstacle is what happens when you let a bunch of drunk aerospace engineers do a computer with a CAD program. I love it.
I mean, it's when you cut the front end of a
He's not
helicopter
wrong.
and stick some wings on it. You know, I mean.
Oh, the fun I had with Sergio on this one, because I sent him some screenshots way before we did any release ones, and of course we purposely did the cockpit view just outside. I couldn't quite see there was a collective in there.
See,
going, oh my god, you're not developing that. Are you really doing that? Are you really doing that? So I'm so sorry to be that mean to you.
It's like,
a
yeah,
zoomed out picture.
About that, Sergio.
Yeah, about that. I don't think you'll like flying this one. It's got wings. That's what I love about a community is we can all tease each other like that. It's great fun.
Yeah, it's like we pretty much just troll each other non-stop. Let's be honest, that's pretty much how it works.
That's what it's about. It's good fun. I mean, let's take a minute to acknowledge Milvez's Corsair. Oh my god, what an aircraft that is! It's amazing.
Cairns ground, FD 405, requesting pushback.
FD 405 pushback request accepted.
Okay, stabilizing 50%. That's what I want. See, this is one of my favorite aircraft, caravans. I've always loved caravans, going all the way back to FSX days. I've always loved me a good caravan.
They're beautiful to fly as well.
They're just so docile and so docile, so versatile. By the way, folks, for those who were using the flight plan, where we actually spawned from in both at Dubbo and here at Cairns is actually where the RFDS aircraft are based at both of those airports. So, as I said, very carefully selected for these flight plans to give them as much as we can for this.
It's hilarious you saying that, Belgio, because as soon as Dean posted that update, I was waiting for you to jump in.
We all just accept now that the first comment is going to be Belgio coming in and just going, Tomcats! And then running out again.
Tomcats! It's like, I'm running late from work. Tomcats!
Contact tower on 124.9 when ready.
Alright, we'll start taxiing.
Taxi to and hold
Let me
short
see
runway
if
33
video
via taxiway
is
Alpha Yankee,
live.
FD 405.
Hot of Fly July, we actually did an interview with Dean from DC Designs about developing military aircraft. I wonder if FS Elite have put it live yet. Let's have a look. Yeah, we did two interviews. We did one with Alex from SWS, Simwork Studios, about Okavango Delta. And the other one we did was Dean from DC Designs about developing military aircraft. Two video interviews, really, really good interviews. So I'm just going to see if they're live. I can put the page up.
That would be fantastic, thank you. So, folks, once we get up into, and once we take off from here and we head on our cruise, we're going to watch another couple of videos, courtesy of the Royal Flying Doctor Service, that talk about some of their experiences that they have on a daily basis, and just to give a bit of an insight into what they do. We're going to go fairly low. We're going to go 5,000 Belgio for this one. because these are fairly short hops, these ones. We are island hopping down the Great Barrier Reef from Cairns here, going down to Townsville.
Oh, perfect. The videos are up. I
Tower
can release the
FT
page.
405 at
Put it
runway
in the chat
33
link if you
ready
don't
for
mind.
departure to the south.
Sure. I think I'm... if you could pass them on to... Hang on 1 second. I'll have to change some permissions, I think, there to get you to put the links up.
Oh, okay.
To the south. Approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 33.
Once we get down to the end here, I'll wait for the rest of you to join us, then we'll do that one. Oh, there we go. Mr. Wookie has beaten you to it, I think.
Thank you very much. Oh no, I've got a warning about links.
Yes.
Yeah.
That one.
That one. Banned from your stream.
Now it's really interesting. I really wanted to. There's a particular reason why I wanted to do this as a part of the stream tonight, folks. Because as I said, I allude every now and again. I allude to the fact that the RFDS has a very strong personal connection for me. So my parents were actually based out of Cairns base. So they were actually both assigned here out of RFDS Cairns base. And they flew together for some time, and my dad was a pilot, and my mother was a flight nurse, and what we're doing today is something that they actually did. They actually did provided, as well as doing emergency care, they did a lot of the GP clinics, and some of their areas that Mum worked in was the islands offshore. So we're heading to 2 of the islands that they visited and they would regularly do services at. So it was Dunk Island and Palm Island. Alright, so as everybody loads in here, I'm going to set up on stop here while everybody comes in. Do all my pre-flights while everybody else comes taxiing down. Okay. I see Mr. Belgio taxiing down there as well. Let me just quickly take this opportunity to catch up on the chat there as well. There we go. Langus, thank you so much for your donation as well. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, absolutely, folks. So as I said, folks, if we are raising funds tonight. As I said, any tips received tonight will all be donated to the RFDS tonight. I think I'll be posting a little snapshot of how much we totally raise at the end of the night as well. And again, thank you so much to everybody who's already donated and everything that everybody is doing here. It is really amazing, because one of the things that we talked about before is that the RFDS, they're not government funded. It is they only keep flying due to the generosity of people like us, and through charity events like this one that we're doing here tonight, where we actually have able to raise funds like this. Because without those funds, they would not be able to continue doing the amazing work that they do. And as I said, we're going to see a video about that very, very shortly. I'm just going to quickly queue that up while everybody else is taxiing down. I'm just going to quickly queue all that up. There's just something cool about Geeks Caravans.
It's just awesome. Otherwise, it just makes me want to skydive out of one.
See, no, thank you. See, here's my thing, right? Is that I just wanting to jump out of a. Yes, it did, Langus. Thank you so much for that. It absolutely did. Thank you so much for your donation. Thank you so much for that. See, the thing is, like, it's just jumping out of a perfectly serviceable aeroplane. It just doesn't do it for me. It really, really doesn't.
I'd like to do it once. Whether I survive the once, I'd like to do it once.
Alrighty, folks. So we are going to start our little tour. So our first leg down to Dunk Island. So we're going to go throttling up. And brakes off. No worries at all there, Belgian.
Well, Belgian in VR as well for the last 4 hours. Wow.
He only flies in VR now. I can't wait for Orbx to bring cans back to life, by the way.
Yeah, nice one. There's a lot more I want to get done in this sim, especially in Australia.
Cairns Tower FD 405. Continue for south departure.
What kind of setup do you fly with, Tristan? What stick and throttle and stuff?
So it depends on the airframe. For throttle, I use the Thrustmaster Hotaz Warthog throttle.
Okay.
And then my main airframe controls, it depends on the aircraft I'm flying. So right now, for example, because I'm flying an aircraft with a yoke, I am blessed with a Honeycomb Alpha yoke.
Oh, nice.
But if I'm flying something that uses a stick more than a yoke, then I'll switch over to the stick from my Hotaz Warthog.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I used to do that with the switch between the SciTac and the Warthog. Now I just fly everything with the Warthog.
It's one of the, like, I flew everything for a really long time with just the Warthog. And yeah, which is a perfectly fine way to fly, and I did that for many, many years. But I do kind of like having the yoke now for my. As I said, I do like the the aircraft that actually use a yoke. I like actually using a yoke for it. I don't know. I guess that's my role play element coming through that one there.
Yeah, we were talking about our first sim experiences. Mine was walking into a colleague's office in 1989, and he had a yoke strapped to the desk, flying FS4. And I walked in and went, "What's that? I want one. Let me fly." And that was my first. I can't remember what make it was. My first flight experience with the yokes, right the way up until I bought the very springy X52. And then the X52 Pro.
Oh, how springy were those things?
Oh my gosh, unbelievable. The 50 Pro, and then with the Virtual Red Arrows, I got a sponsorship deal with Thrustmaster, so it was Thrustmaster from that day on. And I bought my TPR pedals a month ago, and they're a game changer for me. I absolutely love them. The pendulums are amazing.
Oh, I got to admit, the TPR pedals, and that's probably the other thing I did mention is for rudder pedals I use TPR. Ironically, actually, they're so good with the rails on them that actually I have to put a wedge in underneath my chair, otherwise I actually push myself back.
Yes. Because I had the MFG crosswinds before, and I've got I had to mount those things on a massive metal plate and all that kind of stuff. And I did the same thing. I was pushing this and I'm pushing myself back in the chair.
Yep, I've got 2 10-kilo kettlebells holding my TPR pedals in place, and
Wow.
So when I'm flying the big Radials P40, if I put the full boot in, I'm pushing myself to the other side of the room. Oh, the X52, I had an X52 Pro for many, many years, and I'm very grateful that it went to a very good home afterwards after me. I donated to a friend of mine that somebody used to go to school with. and because he wanted to get into flight sim, I said, look, this stick and throttle served me really well, and I totally gone through it, and glad that it went on to a good home after that as well. Aussie Aviation, I've been hearing all about the good word of Verpal. I've been hearing it ad nauseum from Belgiode and Sergio, and I feel that most likely they will be my next probably but whenever my Warthog eventually dies out, I will be investing in Verpal controls, I'm pretty sure. It's a bit more sedate pace here in the here with the the caravans. Oh, right. I'm always blown away by Razor's formation flying. I always am. I remember during RFDS livery, the launch stream for these liveries when I first released them. Razor being on my wing we actually flew a similar route to this one actually that we're doing. Actually, I think we did almost fly this exact route. I think we do it the other way though. And he was flying on my wing the entire time, which was great, and we're all the way down to landing.
Razor's an amazing pilot.
Oh, absolutely. Aussie, those import taxes can be a nightmare. I have been whacked by those on other things over the years. Absolutely, the Australia tax is very much alive and well. Okay. Alrighty. They've got the occasional random lag spike just disrupting Razor's beautiful formation flying there.
Just throws everyone off. You're just doing it on purpose. Quick alt tab.
Lies and slander. I swear I do. There's not me. There's not. Okay, so what we'll do, folks, as I said, now they're up in a bit of a cruise here. Let me just quickly check to see. Yeah, we've got a bit of a distance to go here. So what we're going to do, folks, is that we are going to have a bit of a look into some interesting scenarios that the Royal Flying Doctor Service have experienced and have managed, and including some pretty cool strips that the RFDS get to operate out of. So let's have a look. So, folks, yeah, that is some of what we act like the Royal Flying Doctor Service pilots experience on a daily basis. So, interestingly enough, as well, folks, is that those in Microsoft Flight Simulator, because it does rely on actual photoreal imagery and photoreal scenery globally, is that those road strips are actually in existence in the sim. We can actually find them in the sim. And there is something that actually I'm working on in the background as well, where I'm actually developing a POI pack where you'll be able to find those all around Australia. And again, there'll be some, perhaps maybe even some challenges coming through and as well, experiencing some of these. So look forward to those coming out. Not anytime soon, by the way. Not anytime soon, but they will be coming. But one of the things that's kind of funny and kind of cool about it, though, that's really quirky, is that the Black Shark, the Black Shark AI has actually, in some cases, looked at the photoreal imagery, seen the piano keys on the road, and turned it into an actual airport.
Wow.
So there are, so far I've found 4 of them, 4 of the road bush strips that exist IRL are in the sim as ICAO airports, or like, fictional ICAO airports, which is interesting. So there are several airports that have duplicate ICAOs, or ICAOs have sort of been generated. But I think there's 4 Cloncurry airports because they've picked up all the road and the farm strips nearby and turned them into official airports, which is kind of funny, actually.
That is awesome. I love the way that Black Shark does that stuff.
Black Shark is just fascinating. Like the tech behind it is absolutely insane. It really, really is. So it's kind of cool to seeing that all happen and how it all works. And it really just one of those, like, again, how much cool stuff that we're actually sort of the world that we're living in at the moment, which is kind of awesome.
It's amazing. So, Christian, I'm just looking at that donation stuff there. So we're at 526 right now.
Yes, indeed.
At the $1,000. So I think we need to just top that up a little bit.
Really?
So,
okay.
Yeah, I think Orbx can top that up a little bit for you. So that 1,000 top there, I think Orbx should give you $2,000 towards this charity.
I'm sorry, what?
We're going to give you $2,000 towards this charity because it means so much to Orbx. Obviously, Orbx being Australian, but not just part of that. It's a very worthwhile charity, and we're going to donate $2,000 towards the charity.
Holy! Wow. Okay. At least I that's that's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Elise. That is unbelievable.
You're welcome.
Not gonna like I'll be honest. That's amazing. That is absolutely incredible. I can't even. Yes, you're right, Braytac. They did. They broke. Yes.
Broken Nova.
broke Nova. I swear to God, it's this community. It just tries to break me every stream. That is, at least I cannot thank you and Orbx enough for contributing and believing in the community and wanting to foster the community as well. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for that. That is just mind-blowing, being able to put that together, and it was celebrated by Razor and Roulette 2 doing a perfectly timed break there. That was so cool to watch.
Amazing.
That is, oh my God, that is unbelievable. That is just
broken you. Sorry.
But that is so amazing. So that kind of money, like that is, and again, that's one of the things that we want to talk about with RFDS, is that they do emergency medical care, but they do clinics. that money will keep clinics and keep people alive, and that's what this is all about. And thank you so much. And as you said, Elise, you're an Australian company, and supporting an Australian charity like that is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for that. Wow,
It's our absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure.
That
as we said about the whole of this stream this evening and streams before, and it's about the community, but especially in rural Australia and the things that the RFDS do is there could be somebody in the community that needs that help and needs their help. And, whether in the community or not, flight sim community or not, it doesn't matter. It's a worthwhile charity and it's a necessity. It's needed. So, we can help them that way, and we can help do things like Fly July and do these kind of streams. And I'd like to do more of these charity streams as well, absolutely, in the future. But, it's our absolute pleasure to support the RFDS.
That is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for that. That is absolutely unbelievable. I cannot get over the generosity shown by Orbx for that one. That is amazing. That's so much wow. Much wow.
Much wow.
Much thank you. That is truly incredible, and absolutely, Belgier. Another thing is it. The community sense that you empower us with and that you believe in, and I think that Orbx really stands for. And participating in the community, coming up with tools like Volanta and Contact as well is just absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for that. It is just so amazing for that. For a donation that size, that won't unfortunately appear on the tracker, but wow, thank you so much, Elise, and thank you to you and all of the Orbx team.
You're welcome.
I just wow, like
it was a no-brainer. I said to Anna when I was planning Fly July, and I said to Anna, we need a charity to support this year. We supported one last year. We need a charity to support this year. And it was, I think the timing was perfect, because I said to Anna, I want to do a charity stream and I want to support charity this year. She's like, absolutely, just basically figure it out, because Fly July everything was left to me to figure out, which was great. And I think at the same time you contacted me and said, look at these awesome skins I'm doing, and it was RFDS skins, and I immediately forwarded it to Ed and said, Ed, we need to get these on Orbx Direct for a start. For one thing, and then I said to Anna, I found the charity straight away. It was a no-brainer, and we spoke about it, and she's like, yeah, absolutely, we'll do a donation to it. And I didn't know any amounts. I don't get involved in finance and stuff and know how much we would typically do. And right off the bat, she's like, yeah, that's fine. We'll just do 2K. And I was like, sorry, what? She's like, yeah, we'll do. So I've had to hold this in for 6 weeks of planning. I was just blown away by the generosity of the business. And that's what it's about.
That is just, it really blows my mind. And I've always been so enamored of the support and that sense of community that we all have as part of the flight sim community, and that is such a huge important part. And helping each other out and helping for good causes, and I'm so humbled to be part of this amazing community and to be sharing this journey with so many people here in the stream tonight, and especially with yourself, with RAF Virtual, and to have a donation of that size to come and support this vital aeromedical service that, as I've said before, I wouldn't be here without it. So you talked about that, and somebody here, and again, as you point out, somebody here in the chat tonight, or somebody who watched this stream, may need that one day if they haven't already. I just wow.
We're lucky here to an extent in the UK with all the NHS stuff, and literally I can walk straight to hospital or a doctor's or clinic or anything just around the corner from me. And we're a small island, but it's you have so much vastness over there and so much open space. And so the RFDS, it's an absolute necessity to save people's lives. So it's the least we can do. And
that's again, that part of that is that it is such a vital part, because it is more than just an emergency service as well. because it does provide, as Braytag learned earlier, and we'll hear about on our next leg, is that they do provide just your normal GP services, like yourself, like me. Like I remember when I was living in London, my GP was literally, I walked out my front door, I turned left, I walked to the end of the street, turned left again, and there was my GP. But here in regional rural Australia, or even on these islands, there is no GP. Your GP is in an aeroplane that comes and visits once a month. So mate there. Langers is absolutely saying that the sim community is such a caring, loving place. Exactly. I was going to say, Langers, I'm going to caveat and say that it can be. It can also be very much not that, which is why again, and I'm so grateful at least being here, is that it's why we try and foster that and show the positive parts of our community, and absolutely it is what the community is about overall, and we sometimes some members of our extended flight sim community need to be reminded of what we are all about. And thank you, Vash, absolutely absolutely right, mate. GG. GG.
Yep.
GG.
GG. OGGG.
Oh yes. All right, folks. So we are coming in. So we started our descent, probably a little bit unexpected for my formation partners. Starting our descent down into our first stop here on Dunk Island. So we're coming in on 3-2. So as I said, now we'll be stopping. We won't be doing a full shutdown. Well, as I said, we'll stop, we'll park up, and then we'll taxi back for these stops here on the islands, just so we can get through, because we have been going for a while.
I'm going to have to love you and leave you when you land on this island. I think I'm going to stay on this island, and it looks nice and sunny.
I was going to say, I'm thinking that you're just going to enjoy like a week or two relaxing on a nice beach somewhere.
Yeah,
I can see you relaxing on a beach here with a nice drink.
Sounds great to me.
No, it's all right. I was going to say, you better not be
climbing.
You better not be climbing there, Bilty, okay? Thank you very much, Langus. Yes, I love my headphones as well. They are absolutely amazing. I think my headphones are the absolute bee's knees. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and check.
The DLB is like 6 miles ahead in this chair.
I was waiting for this. We haven't seen this for a while. So, oh, there it is. I got a lag spike, so there we go. Folks, this is how amazing Razor is at flying. He is perfectly comfortable flying inverted as he is verted. It is just such a normal... So long-time viewers of my Twitch streams and of my YouTube channel would know that I have known Razor for many, many years. He was always given the exemptions to be able to do things like fly certain aircraft or whatever, because he can make aircraft do things that the aircraft designers, both IRL and in sim, thought that they should never be capable of doing. So there's that. Alright, so we've got you can see so the DLB is down there, making sure obviously the runway is clear for us.
FD405, contact Brisbane.
Use your stream challenge, do a virtual air show. Community. No, community
well, funnily enough, though, I do believe that our it was funny actually. I believe Virtual Reat is actually on today.
Oh, is it?
Oh, wow. Nice. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm seeing all of you are inverted today. So we're on downwind for our arrival here on 3-2. I mean, let's just be honest. That's just his his pretty much his MO all the time is because he was inverted.
Got the skills to pay the bills.
All right, Razor, I'm going to be turning towards you very, very shortly because I'm going to turn for downwind. And turning now. It did indeed. In fact, Dunkirk was often Duncan Lizard were often for as much as they were for clinics, they were also for a bit of PR and a bit of fundraising for the RFDS. Because a lot of fairly wealthy individuals would often be on these islands. So it became a bit of a flag waving exercise for the RFDS.
I'm waiting for Razor to land that top down.
500.
I've seen him when he's flown an F-22 before actually sort of be inverted all the way down to almost at the threshold and then snap roll it.
Wow.
And it was like, yep.
FD405, contact Brisbane Centre on 127.6. Going to 127.6 FD 405.
Oh, that is doing it. Look.
Brisbane Centre FD 4050.
FD405 Brisbane Center altimeter 29.9er to continue as planned.
I remember Eleni here on, I'm pretty sure this was one of our launch stream locations that we went to as well, was here at Dunk Island. Oh, boot in on the rudder, we're having my chair move.
Yeah, I'll be chilling just on this beach. Just
I was going to say, all right, so we're gonna let Elise off. So Elise, we want to say, as before you taxi back there, as everybody else comes in here, we do want to say, I have to say, once again, that just completely blew me away. Thank you so much, Elise, to you and all of the Orbx family for your support and belief in the flight sim community as a whole, but especially here and your support for the RFDS. That is just absolutely mind-blowing. It is just absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for that.
You are more than welcome. And again, thanks for having me on. I love coming doing these streams with you, so it's always a pleasure.
Yes, all right, folks. So yeah, again, we've got to say a huge thank you to Elise and Orbx. So, yeah, I cannot recommend it. So, I mean, I recommend Orbx anyway because their quality of the stuff is amazing. So, definitely head over to Orbx Direct, folks. There is some amazing content that is available there that you can purchase. Fly July, of course, is sponsored by Orbx and brings to life so much for virtual aviation and real aviation as well. So, thank you so much, Elise. Enjoy. Again, and then folks, make sure you check out Orbx Direct and everything there at fly-july.com as well.
Thanks for all your help, Tristan, and I shall see you soon. Take care all.
No worries. Take care, Elise. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. So to everybody here, all right, folks, so we'll let everybody get on the ground, and then we're going to taxi back, and then we're going to take off again. Just chilling upside down, exactly, yeah. So Dunkirk did have resorts on it, absolutely there. I don't know if it still does, though. I think it still does. I think it's Palm that doesn't. The RAF-V is using a PC-21, not a Texan, but though very, very similar. The aircraft are very, very similar indeed. Folks, how about that? How is that with Orbx donating $2,000 to support the Raw Flying Doctor service? That is absolutely stunning. That is incredible. I cannot get over that. That is just absolutely crazy. I'm floored by that. It's just, like, not gonna lie, folks. I really don't expect anything with this charity stream. I've always wanted to do this and sort of work to raise funds for the RFDS. I mean, the liveries that we're flying in tonight, that I'm flying in, as I said, they're available for purchase from Orbx Direct and from my Gumroad store, and the profits from those all go to raising money for the RFDS. And that's something that I've always wanted to do and create content and provide it to the RFDS as that. And I've been working with the RFDS on and off for the flight simulation world for a number of years and working with them on a number of different projects. So it's been great to work with them on that. And it was a real challenge to be able to bring them on board with the journey, because it's been quite a journey with them coming on board with flight simulation, and so being able to create these liveries and produce them and be able to offer the profits from those as donations. So funny enough, before about a week ago, we made our first donation from the sales of those liveries, where we donated $135, and I was happy if tonight's stream raised $50. Like, honestly, I would have been more than happy with that. To be able to raise over $500 here, and then now to have Orbx come in with a $2,000 donation, that is just absolutely amazing. It really, really is. It's so exciting, and such an honor to be able to be part of this incredibly generous community that we have here. All right, so I'm going to set myself up here. Now, of course, this is going to be interesting, bit of a... All right, let's get our takeoff flaps set. We'll let everybody taxi back down. Never broken confirmed, absolutely there. I mean, Langers, it's not going to lie, the PC-21 and the Texan, they look kind of similar. They're essentially a PT6 with short wings. Like, they're both very similar in that regard. All right, let's check our altitude back up to that. I keep saying this every time I stream, and then I never actually get around to doing it. Of actually setting on my button box this altitude select dial to something. So I need to actually do that something. So let's put that back up to 5,000. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. Oh, that was fun. I heard an interesting sound there. Alright, see everybody taxiing down. Get a little bit further down the runway. No worries, Strayetta. Thank you so much. Take care, my friend. Enjoy your rest. And yes, the RFDS definitely is great for that one. Take care. Sleep well. All right. All right. So let's head off on our next leg. I think we've got everybody here. As Mr. Belgiad would say, throttles up, brakes off. I think I got it right. Did I get it right this time? Brakes down, throttles up. Ah, that's what it is. Right, okay. I will get it right one of these guys. as we clean up our flaps there and move up here. Langers, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you so much for that. I do like to think that I have the coolest headset in the flight sim community. Though I'm not sure if Mr. Wookie would agree with me on that. I don't know. Does he?
Brisbane Center FD 405 is type Cessna Caravan, 2 miles northwest of Yankee Delta Kilo, India, 600 feet. Request, flight following.
Nope. Is there a Mr. Wookie there?
No.
Oh, there he is.
FD 405 Brisbane.
He's very quiet tonight.
Squawk
All right,
2611.
hang on. Sorry, just dealing with a
Squawk
new
2611
audio
FD
setup.
405.
So by the way, folks, it's so funny enough, I've kind of ambushing Mr. Wookie here. So, Mr. Wookie, by the way, who is a fantastic moderator and friend of the channel, is also the head of Big Radials, who's one of our broadcast partners tonight, and kicked off donations to the RFDS of $200 earlier tonight. But he's also has been in the middle of setting up his new PC all afternoon.
Yeah, is that any better?
That's a lot better. There we go.
All right, there we go.
120.55
Jeepers.
for FD
All right, yeah,
405.
brand new PC, and I was able to join some of the flights, but then looks like I didn't get a
Brisbane Center
powerful
FD
enough
405,
power supply.
1,500 feet.
Yeah, so the GPU was falling out halfway through. Power spikes, just complete reset. So yeah, that was fun.
Well, that's awkward. Well, we're gonna have to uprate that power supply tomorrow.
Yep. So back to the store, more money.
Yeah,
Money.
that's the problem, isn't it? It always it's like aviation. It doesn't matter whether it's real or virtual. There's a lot of money involved in it.
Yeah, preach it, brother.
It's sort of like, yep, it's like cars and aviation. It doesn't matter whether it's real or virtual. They seem to talk a lot of money in there. So how have you been, Mr. Wookie? Because I know you've been really, really busy, of course, with the P40, and the P40 I notice is now on the marketplace as well now.
Yay! It's on the marketplace. Yeah, it's been quite a journey to get on the marketplace. But not only have we been successful getting it on the Microsoft marketplace, we were also extremely honoured to be invited onto the Orbx platform. So, wanted to say big shout out to Orbx, not only for their incredible donation this evening. Wow, $2,000.
That was amazing, wasn't it? It was just like, I was like, wait, what? I'm sorry, what?
I loved it too how Elise said that she'd been sitting on that for the last 6 weeks. So, yeah, that's a big thing to sit on.
It literally is. It's 2,000 things to sit on. Absolutely.
Yeah, it gets a little bit uncomfortable after a while.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So we're now on the Orbx platform as well. So yeah, big thanks to Orbx for inviting us on, and we feel really honoured to be on the Orbx platform because not that long ago I was just an average Joe flight simmer, and just one of the best products out there that you can get for scenery is anything by Orbx, and now I'm apparently I'm a flight sim developer, and my stuff is good enough to go on Orbx's store.
Yeah, I was going to say you're a real developer now.
Yeah. Good enough to be up there with Milviz and India Foxteco, and wow, that's some good community to be with.
It is pretty amazing. As I said, you're in good company, and I have to say that it's been amazing watching user dev grow and develop, and seeing the P40 take shape, and excited to see, and of course the Orbx Goose as well, and seeing you come on with whatever comes next in the big Radials journey.
Yeah, well, we've got a couple of things. We've got something that's really, really close to releasing, and I'll just address the elephant in the room. No, it's not a radial. But it is that.
Sorry. So, because I know that is a very large elephant. So, okay, so the second release from Big Radials will still not be a radial, just to be sure.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
You're going to get a bad name with this one.
We
You
are
know
going
this,
to get
right?
a bad name. Yeah. But look, we really are going to make it up to you because the one after that is going to have 2 radials, 2 nice big Curtis Wright 1850 R82s, I believe they're called.
Well, there you go. Folks, just a quick reminder is that make sure that you are active in chat, particularly if you have any questions to ask of Ozwookie and Big Radials or anything to do with flight sim development, because we are going to be giving away our next giveaway tonight. So make sure you stay tuned for that, and make sure you're active in chat, because that's how we roll the winner for that. So make sure you're active. Ask any questions that you have, because that's how we pick our winners.
Yeah, Australiator, I think that you can step out of this one because you won the last 2, right? Give someone else a chance.
I was gonna say we got Australiator is 2, and then we got PM has got 1 there, and we've got a couple of giveaways. We got 3 more giveaways to go, folks. So we've got a short time here. So make sure that you're active here. We still have a few people, a few things to go, and we've got 2 more legs to be able to finish this off tonight.
Will we make a Sunderland?
Please.
Probably not. It's a little bit too big. However, on our wall of cool, because every developer has to have a wall of cool, we actually have a Boeing 307.
Oh.
So not saying that we're going to do a Boeing 307, but it's on our wall of cool.
Wall of cool. I think it's my favorite way of describing that at the moment. There is a wall of cool. I don't think there's I think that is the greatest thing I've ever heard. Calling it a wall of cool.
Yeah. So it's got different channels, and one of the channels is actually weird but cool. Actually, let me see if I can bring up my wall of cool. I'm not going to show it off, but I can maybe let you know a couple of things that are on there so that we can get inspired, maybe. Yeah, just logging in.
Oh, there you go. Actually, I said, folks, make sure you keep staying active in chat. I said a few names coming through, getting to be eligibility. Wall of Cool always sounds fun. Now, while we're waiting, here we go. No, you got the Wall of Cool.
Yeah. So the first row in the Wall of Cool is the weird but cool. So in there we have a jet, we have a prop airplane, and we have a helicopter. And the jet is the Bartini Birev VVA-14. And that's actually a ground effect Russian single pilot aircraft. And go look it up. It's weird but cool.
See, this is the problem, is that you've got me totally because of weird but cool. I love weird but cool. That is basically my motto, is weird but cool. It's just I just love the idea of anything that is weird, wonderful, and different. I mean, that's basically how I choose the liveries that I make when I'm not doing RFDS ones. Is that I picked weird, wonderful, cool. Admittedly, unfortunately, I got a few people apparently not liking me. I got some fairly interesting. I got called some very interesting slurs because of a couple of my choices of weird things to create. But there you go.
Right,
the inverted thing is it's contagious. There, I'm looking at this. That there's all this inverted aircraft flying around me there, Mr. Wookie, at the moment. So
here we go. There we go. There's Razor. Nice one, Raze.
It was just how effortless it was to do a 208 to roll it inverted. It was just way too effortless there. That's the skill of a true formation pilot, there, folks.
Right. So I've just dropped a link to that aircraft in there. If anyone's interested, go check it out because it is actually a really interesting looking vehicle. And it was one of the Russian Ekranoplan, which were a ground effect
The
vehicle.
Caspian Sea monsters. We love our Caspian Sea monsters.
Yes, it's not quite as big as the Sea Monster. So it's a little bit smaller than that. But yeah, I really like those Ekranoplan. Now, once again, big disclaimer here. Anything that we put in here is not an indication of us actually going to do this. This is just on our ideas wall. And, you know, at some point in the future, maybe this is just some funky stuff that I think, you know.
These are the darts you're throwing at the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, the other one is the Savoia Marchetti S55. So,
I know that.
yeah,
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Sarah Machete S55. Yeah. I was going to be. You got to be careful there. You got Goldar there going. Oh.
yeah, so that's a really interesting looking twin hull flying boat. Now, you know, if you've heard me talk before, you know that I like amphibians. And this is an old Italian flying boat. Very, very interesting aircraft.
I was going to say, I would love to see. I'm going to throw my dart at this wall of cool. I'm going to throw. I'm going to say an S6B. I'm totally going to throw my dart at that one.
S6B.
Supermarine S6B, the progenitor of the Spitfire, which was a float plane entered into the Schneider Trophy. And is actually the final winner of the Schneider Trophy. So that's why it sits in the Royal Aero Club.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just looking at the Wikipedia entry now. Interesting.
That is my one there. All right. All right, I think we're going to take a quick moment here and we're going to roll to see who is going to win something from Orbx. Should we do that? I think we should do that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. So we're going to give away stuff. Let's give away stuff because I like giving away stuff. Congratulations to Gamer Vash Oz. Congratulations,
nice
you have won your choice of content from Orbx Direct. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. I'm going to say a huge shout out. So for those who don't know, those who might be new to the channel, Gamer Vash Oz is one of our mods here. He's the huge supporter of the channel, and between him and Mr. Wookie here, it is a really big thing for me. They have helped me through a lot of personal stuff as well. So I would not still be streaming if it wasn't for those two people, by the way, folks. So say a big thank you to those as well. So thank you, gentlemen. I don't say thank you enough to you both, but definitely thank you.
Yeah, Vash has been here since the beginning, and he's here at every single stream, and I'm often too busy with development. But yeah, Vash he's always there. So he does a great job.
So thank you both of you. All right, so yes, congratulations to you, Vash, for that one. I think I've got your email address, but we'll hit you up for that one. All right, so what we might do is we might take this opportunity to do a bit more, because of course big thing about us here tonight is that we are doing. It is all about the Flying Doctor. Now, of course, in our last little segment for the Flying Doctor, that we did just see, some of the. We heard about a scenario or an actual rescue where somebody got rescued from a roadside strip, and then we got to see an approach in a King Air 200 of landing on one of those road strips in Australia. And now I'm going to go through a real story of a young man who is only here because of the Royal Flying Doctor Service. So let's check that out.
Of Alice Springs towards Mount Isa and the Queensland border, but I live out there with Mum, my dad, my little brother, grandparents, and any workers that will come out and help us during the year. Last year it was in the middle holidays, so I reckon it was 18 hours after I got home. Just riding motorbikes with my little brother, just being silly and having a good time, and then we both came out of a bit of a dust cloud and we saw each other and we didn't have time to react, and then I guess we just hit each other. Yeah, no, it wasn't fun. I didn't realise how bad it was until we got into hospital. I thought it was just a normal broken leg, but when I found out I could have lost it, I think the realisation was real right there, and I'd just like to say thank you to the RFDS staff and a hospital, and I reckon the RFDS did a real good job for me getting in quickly and giving me good treatment while I was already on the ground. I broke my my leg in I think it was 3 inches or 2 inches of just bone that had been completely shattered. And once I got into Alice Springs Hospital, they said I had this thing called compartment syndrome, which allows blood to go into the area of the wound but not able to leave it. I reckon Mum did the most for me. She was there night and day for pretty much 2 weeks while I was pretty much sleeping all day and waking up in the night screaming in pain. I reckon without Mum, I don't reckon I would have done it that well. The Royal Flying Doctor Service, I think, is a really good way of just keeping in touch with stations, because if we didn't have them, there'd be major injuries like broken legs. If the RFDS took any longer, I would have lost it. So I think it's a really key thing to keep going in rural and outback Australia. I reckon cricket and footy will be good. Played cricket this term, which got me back into the thing, and I'm starting that term 1 next year, and then should be all good from now on. Yeah, no, still into motorbike riding, just watching where I'm going.
Seriously, folks, like, how crazy is that for those situations? And that's part of why the RFDS is so important. And raising these funds is so important, is because of just like Sunny, because you can be out in a station that is hundreds of kilometers from anywhere, and the nearest hospital, the nearest major trauma hospital, is in Adelaide or in Brisbane or in Sydney, which is literally several thousand kilometers away, and the only way to get there is by air. And so again, it's one of the things that's part of what the RFDS deliver. Is delivering these as well. I know I have friends who I have a friend who, her daughter. So when her daughter was born, she had complications during the delivery. So she was picked up by the RFDS and rushed down to Adelaide, at Adelaide Base Hospital. And so her daughter was only there because of the RFDS. So there's so many of these little stories and things that we, when we live in urban areas, take for granted, because we have healthcare available and right by us on that's easy to access. So we don't even think about it. But then for people like what we're doing here tonight, with this particular simulation here, is where we're actually going to go through and actually doing clinics, because there are no GPs when you're 18 hours from a major regional, even regional or rural centre. I think they basically fly as fast as they can, Raytac, but of course whatever's safe as well. Yes, indeed, we are landing at Palm Island Airport. We are indeed. So we are going to be dropping down now for that. So let me take the AP off here.
Yeah, take the AP off and fly the damn plane.
Fly the damn plane. Now, did I see you had to change your? Did I see there's different hashtags for your company now?
Only on the Microsoft Marketplace. We were asked to change our hashtags because apparently "damn" is a swear word.
Our American cousins are yes. We love our American cousins, but sometimes yes.
Yeah. So be buggered if I said buggered. There's a lot of things in Aussie slang that you don't even bat an eyelid, and you forget that for other people, well, yeah, that's actually that's a rude word.
That's a naughty word. Yeah, it's funny actually because I was watching. Okay, so I will own this. I have every now and again I have a slight I have a guilty pleasure called TikTok every now and again, particularly when I'm like spinning away for like an hour or 2 hours on the kicker. I'll just scroll through TikTok, and there was somebody had posted a thing where like Americans go, you can't just come in and start saying that word that starts with C, ends with T, it's got the United Nations in the middle. You can't just come in and start saying that, and then it cuts to like this thing where like Australians are like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that's actually probably one of the few words that I do actually draw a line.
Exactly. I know TikTok's a fascinating place. It is a interesting place. He's exactly right. And Golda, we can do whatever we want. All right. So doing our downwind here for Palm Island. Now, interestingly enough, this airfield is officially closed, but is still used for RFDS emergency extractions, which has been done in the past. So officially, this airport is closed. But again, because of the way the RFDS aircraft are designed to operate off rough and ill-prepared strips, they do still come out of here if an emergency does require it. Alright, so but we're going to be doing, and we've got our Razor there with these. Oh, Razor, just never change. Alright, I'm going to be banking left down to the pattern.
Now, I'm a little bit upset that it is so late because you're actually flying around my home area because I'm a Queenslander, much like yourself. But in particular, I lived on Magnetic Island for about 3 years.
Oh wow! I visited I visited Maggie, but I never. I didn't live there, but visited there a couple of times.
Yep. So 84 through to 86, inclusive.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So I did primary school there, and I remember one day I was late for the bus when we'd moved to Horseshoe Bay, which is around the back of the island, and so I had to hoof it up over the hill, the mountain that is Magnetic Island, and just over up into Nelly Bay where the school was, and then hoof it to the school from the Razor. Oh, bloody hell!
It's just amazing? I was gonna say, did you have to? Was it uphill both ways?
Yeah. Well, it's uphill on the way up, and then when you're coming home, it's uphill on the way up. Now he's going to grease it. Oh, it's not too bad, I guess.
I mean, to be fair, RFDS landings aren't exactly the smoothest. All right.
Oh, jeepers. Langers, wait until we get to Papua New Guinea, and then you'll know all about VFR landings.
Particularly during monsoon season.
Yeah. I'm not calling you out, Nova, but,
I've had some interesting landings in Papua New Guinea, that's for sure.
Yeah. I spent a year with Flight Sim Economy. Me and a buddy pretty much bought most of Papua New Guinea. We ended up with 137 FBOs. And, it actually became a job to keep everything stocked.
I admit that's why I gave up on FS Economy and Air Hauler 2, because it's like I just want to fly. I don't want to run the business side of it. Look at that beautiful formation landing, courtesy of RAF Virtual there. Air brakes out, flaps out. That was just beautiful.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'll absolutely take my hat off to these boys because I dipped my toe into the RAF V waters there for a little bit before Microsoft Flight Sim came along, and I did manage to get out of the first flight school, so that was really good. But I tell you what, maintaining formation is hard work, and these boys made it look easy.
They made it. It's absolutely like 100%. I agree with you. It's like, yeah. So it's just, it really goes to show the skill of the virtual aviator, being able to do those kind of formations. You know, watching Razor, watching the roulettes 1 through 4 there, doing it tonight was just absolutely amazing. It really is. And as you say, hats off to them. But just the effort that it takes and the commitment that it takes, much like Elise talked about as well, like the commitment that it takes to do that is truly, truly remarkable, and it is absolutely amazing to see.
Yeah.
Okay, set my takeoff.
And I'll toot my own horn. I actually helped Iris simulation with that PC-21.
Yes, we will. So yeah, I was going to say that the PC-21 came to life in MSFS because of Big Radials as well, folks. So Big Radials, there's a lot of stuff there.
But yeah, just the disclaimer that it is for exclusive use of RAF V, and it is not a commercial or freeware product.
Yeah.
So
everybody, if you want to get your hands on PC-21, you have to join a RAF V and actually pass through your basic training.
It's well worth it, folks.
Alrighty, so folks, we've got one last leg left, which is us heading here from Palm Island to Townsville. And for that, I feel that we're going to be going to full community Unicom. So, because we've had all these wonderful pilots here we've been watching tonight. So let's go ahead and listen to everybody tonight. Shall we do that there, Wookie? Well, I think we're leaving you here behind to relax in Palm Island, aren't we?
Yes, yeah. You're dropping me off here, and I'll stay with the locals for a little while and crawl into bed.
No worries. Well, thank you so much, Wookie, and thank you so much to Big Radio and Big Radials for being our broadcast partner and for being a sponsor and for raising all this money for the RFDS tonight. It has been truly wonderful. Thank you so much, and good luck.
It's a worthy cause.
I like to believe it is. I like to believe it is.
Yep.
All right, thank you, Mr. Wookie.
Folks, charity donations are tax deductible, so if you need an incentive... Love your work, mate.
No worries. Thanks, Wookie. All right. Hello. I think we have tuned into Unicom here.
About 2 hours south of where I live.
Cool. Hello, Mr. Nova.
Hello. All right. So, final leg.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I know. That's it. Is it
Everyone on the P's and Q's. We're live now.
Yeah, you are now. That's it. We're live. Hello and welcome, everybody.
I can only deal with one Nova at a time. Gotta mute the stream.
I mean, it's tough dealing with just one of me, to be honest. Let's not mess about with that. It's just tough dealing with just one of me.
I used to work with him. God, is that true?
something good idea, Ferry, and a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Throttles up, brakes down.
Brakes down, throttles up.
One of these days I will get it right.
I'll give you a pass this time.
All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining this stream tonight. It's amazing. So I wanted to come in by and just chat to everybody. Just see how you've all enjoyed this stream tonight. And I hope you've enjoyed it. It looks like everybody's been having fun behind me throughout the night tonight.
Yep.
Small confession, I have not actually flown anywhere in Australia since Microsoft Flight Simulator has come out. So this is all virgin territory to me. And I'm sitting here in VR with the stream to my right, the chat to my left, and my eyes out the window just going, wow, it's amazing.
And all for default
When we came into Sydney, I was just a virtual tourist, literally a virtual tourist here. It was just awesome. So yeah, I'm enjoying the heck out of it.
600 feet. Request flight following.
And I am up, breaking left.
4848, hello and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastically well. Yeah, good job they don't come in pairs, exactly. Yeah, that'd be terrible. Oh, that's Sydney. That's Sydney. Yeah, Sydney. What? I got to admit that Flight Tampa did a pretty damn amazing job on it. I was concerned they were just going to do a port job from their old FSX scenery, which I think again part of it was, but they've definitely optimised it since their release. So it is nice fit for them now.
So is that the Flight Tampa scenery that's is it automatically included in default for MSFS?
No. So the one that's included. So in MSFS, if you have, I want to say the deluxe one, you get Sydney. You get a Sobo Sydney,
yeah.
But the Fly Tampa one is on the Orbx store.
Right, so I must have the bespoke Sydney, because it looked pretty good.
Oh, it looks.
Nice how good it was.
It's really good. The only thing it's missing is a couple of the everything
Slogans
is right,
on
except it's the that too. It's a couple of the just the logos on various buildings on the ramp. That's really the only thing it's actually missing. Otherwise, it's pretty much spot on, which is something that I was actually kind of impressed about. And I think the only other thing that's missing is the on the approaches to 3-4 left and right, how the rabbits go out into the bay. So Fly Tampa actually modelled the rabbits out in the bay with the little pontoons and everything.
Gotcha.
That's incredible detail.
Oh, that's cool. Braytac says the approach over the bay IRL is awesome. Oh, I can only imagine.
I mean, it's really interesting actually. Almost every time I've come into Sydney, I've come in on 3-4. I think it's only once or twice I've come in on the reciprocal, because the one over Sydney is actually really kind of boring. Because the approach over the bay is far more interesting.
Clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
I think what made it even more interesting was the fact that you've got multiple planes coming in at the same time.
I mean, as I said, I'm pretty sure if we, with the exception of the RFV guys, the rest of us had tried to do that, I'm pretty sure we'd be, ATC would be saying, hey, we got a phone number for you. No, it has been an absolute pleasure flying with everybody tonight, and such an amazing experience being able to do this event for the RFDS tonight. That's been so cool. And as I was saying to Wookie before, just being able to, just the generosity of Orbx as well, that's just blew me away.
Yeah, he said, trying to get to 1,000 or whatever. I was like, oh, they're gonna, $500. That'll be really cool of them. And I was like, oh,
yeah,
okay.
I was expecting them to meet the $1,000, but to bump it up to double that, fair play to them.
Oh, as I said, the 1,000 for me, even putting the 1,000 in the gold there, that was a huge stretch goal for me. I was expecting maybe $200. And then, so grateful that, for RAFV here, for you supporting as well, for Big Radials, for the amount of money that I was expecting to get for the whole stream. And then to always come in and do that was just absolutely incredible. And again, to everybody else who's donated throughout the stream tonight, a huge thank you to each and every one of you, because, as I said, it's because of the generosity of yourselves and people just like you that keep the Flying Doctor flying IRL. It really, really is cool, really important.
Just seeing some of the little videos that you've had on some of the places that these folks go into, that alone is worthy of huge respect for me. I mean, that's just crazy that they're able to pull this off regularly.
Oh, it's just, as I said, it's one of those. As I said, so there's about a half dozen or a dozen sections of road in Australia, of highway in Australia, where the piano keys are painted onto the road, and there's big there's big signs on the side of the road that says, emergency RFDS, emergency airstrip, aircraft may land at any time. Like that's a cool. Like I've seen one of those road signs like when I've been driving through North Queensland, and it's like when you see one of those signs, you stop and look at it and just go, "Wow, that's cool."
Look both ways for aircraft.
I actually remember being at an Avalon Air Show many moons ago, where I'd parked my car, where the car park was. There was actually a taxiway, like a temporary taxiway to where the GA parking was. And where you walked across and where you drove across, there was a big sign that says "Stop, caution, stop for aircraft. Aircraft have right of way." And I'm like, and I got a photo of the sign because I was like, that's so cool that aircraft have right of way. And before crossing road, look left, right, and up.
That makes perfect sense.
Absolutely, it really does.
SD405 contact Townsville approach on 134.
So Mr. Sergio did give his apologies. He couldn't make it. He's spending some time with family today, but he wanted to be here, though, and he wanted to wish you all the best on this.
That's okay. Family is most important, and again, that's one of the things that we learned for the RFDS is, of course, that family is important, so that is no
approach,
problem
FD
at all.
405, 5,200 feet.
Alright, now where is approach going to send us to?
FD 405 Townsville approach altimeter 29.9.
Runway options.
Yeah, exactly. It is a nice fuzzy feeling to give back. Absolutely right. And funnily enough, it's one of the reasons why I started doing content creation and doing flight sim videos and doing liveries and stuff like that. It was because I wanted to be able to give back to a community that really gave me so much. And Bill, I'm sort of going to say, I think I'm going to go and lean to you're much the same, I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
G'day, gents. I'm back and above 10,000 feet.
Hello. That might be a little high.
Well, considering I was just skimming the sea at 500 feet, 88 Poseidon, nah, it's fine.
Pete, just bear in mind you are on live stream now.
Oh, I didn't realise that.
just so you're aware.
Smile, you're on candid camera.
Yeah, exactly. Smile, you're on candid Twitch streaming right now. So, there you go.
Yeah, Rafi representing once again.
Oh, that is just absolutely stunning. I just popped out on the drone cam, seeing 2 RFDS caravans and 2 RAF V PC-21s. That's just pretty damn awesome spectacle that is to see.
It's good fun, mate.
You are off my 9 o'clock right now, but I'm still trying to locate this airport that we're going to and figure out which runways we have.
And then you've got Razor over on the left flying inverted in a caravan because, well, he can. Because apparently it's an F-16.
Let's be honest here. That's how we do. And again, it's what we talk about in flight sims. We have fun and we do it because we can.
Yeah. And that's the thing. There's time for seriousness and there's time for fun.
Yeah, and we have our roleplay moments where we do that, and then there are times when we do not. I'm going to guess that we're either going to get...
There's always time for windmill slalom.
Exactly. I'm going to guess that we're either going to get 1.9 or 2.5. Probably 1.9. That's going to be my guess.
I'll tell you in 1 second. One niner.
1.9, right.
Or at least that's what I've been given.
Yeah, I'll probably get the same. If I had fit in the A320, well, that's something that I do. Somebody's asked me about if I want to do a P320. Put a Poseidon color scheme onto an A320. And be like, it could be fun. Could be interesting.
That'll probably be one of the few ways that you would get me to actually fly an airline.
I mean, not gonna lie, it's kind of how I work.
Well, here at RAFV, we use the P8 for low-level search and rescue operations mainly. So we'll give a pilot a tasking to go out and find a boat or something in distress, and we then plan for a search and rescue in whatever pattern is needed, either a box pattern or a flower pattern or whatever search pattern, and we take our P8s and we put them on the deck at about 500 to 1,000 feet and fly a search pattern and see if we can find what we're looking for. So something a little bit different for an airliner, I guess, well, an airliner type model, but it's sort of one of the things that we do at RAFV with the P8s.
That's pretty neat.
No, Jesus.
I don't mind stuff like that. Stuff like that is really cool. Just can't get into the airliner long haul stuff, but that's just me, I guess.
I full respect to everybody. Like I know DLB, I know you don't mind the old long haul airliner stuff from time to time. But I can't bring myself to do it. I just can't. I think
it bores me senseless.
I think
it really does.
I think post the stream one day, we after stream a couple of us did 787s across Europe, and it did my head in, and that was just going from I think it was from Paris to somewhere in Switzerland, and it just did my head in, and I was like, what is this nonsense?
Yeah, I can't say I've ever done that. I think actually the only time I've been in an airliner was in beta, and that was, or not beta, but alpha when they first brought them in to the sim. And that was basically just for what you would expect to do in an alpha, make sure that the thing works.
Does it work?
That was the first and the last time.
Does it do what it says on the tin? Yes. Okay, done.
Right.
Nope.
I was going to say, Ref Virtual, you might have to
For the record, we did tell them, though.
You might have to park on the other side, on the military side of this base.
There's a military side of this base? It's all my base. It says at RAF Base Townsville, which means I can park anywhere I want.
You might have a point there. All right, I'm going to do a flyby and break here. Who's coming in first?
500.
That'll be Ref Virtual.
Hey, firm, I am.
Okay, I have eyes on. Looking good, looking good.
Well, it is your airfield after all, Ref.
Exactly. Nah, it's not East Sale. I know where I am at East Sale.
Like me, I know where I am at Edinburgh. Edinburgh's in South Australia near Adelaide, for those who don't know.
Okay. Well, that one is on the ground.
Who was on the ground?
Looking good. I'm going to be breaking left overhead. Your 4 o'clock. Got eyes on Tristan. Or excuse me, the formation of Tristan and Razor.
Okay, R1's clear the runway.
R2's clear.
This has been
Okay,
so
Vash
much
is on
fun.
final.
Exiting on Alpha.
I don't know if this is a parking spot, but it looks like a good one, so I'll park here.
Just to complete the formation.
We have an Edinburgh here too, Kiwi. You don't get a monopoly on Edinburgh, thank you very much.
I'm pretty sure there's probably one here in the US somewhere.
I think there's 2.
And both of them are probably misspelled.
Our one's better because it's an airbase.
I won't argue with that. All right, Vash, you look like you're on short final, so I'm going to make my turn to base now.
Yeah, I'm just about wheels down.
Thanks for the experience, guys. It's been great.
Thank you for joining us.
I see this right here is exactly what I live for in VR, being able to nail the pattern, especially behind traffic in front of me.
Very nice.
All right, I'm on short final.
I'm clearly active.
Perfect. Timing is perfect. And this time around, I don't have to worry about catching a cable.
Hey Nova, I hope you don't mind. I thought I might just drop a screenshot of what I'm doing in your screenshots.
Yeah,
chat
no worries.
for you.
No worries. That is more than welcome to. We always love seeing screenshots from all of our community doing. Let's just let everybody else come in, and then we'll round out the stream. Like, how amazing has this stream been tonight? It just really is amazing.
It's been fantastic.
Just glad you had it at the morning for me.
The
prospect of being up at like 2 a.m. for something like this. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we had it at a civilized hour. It's, I mean, it's to be fair, it's just coming up to 2 a.m. for those of us in Australia. So,
well, there we go. Life balances out.
It does. It absolutely does. It absolutely does.
And clear the runway.
Okay. Reaching top of descent, better check the winds.
Wow, this has been such an amazing adventure. And as I said, I want to have a huge thank you to everybody as well for being that. Now, I do believe that we have one more prize left to give away. So hopefully everybody is active in chat and has been active for a little bit. If not, this is your final sort of few seconds to chat away in our physical chat to be eligible to win a prize tonight. So one last, the prizes, all the prizes so far tonight, by the way, folks, have been donated courtesy of Orbx, as I said, amazing friend of the channel. Everybody who's won so far and whoever is about to win the last prize is gets to choose from anything from the Orbx Direct catalog. So please make sure you are active in chat to be eligible for this one. Yes, we have one more prize left indeed. If flying breaks up the monotony. Well, you know, that's one way of looking at it there, Razor. Dread, you're still here. Bonjour, monsieur. I'm so glad that you. I hope you've had a wonderful time viewing the stream as well. It's just been amazingly fun for this stream and being able to share these experiences. And that's something that I always talk about is being able to share experiences with everybody and being able to do this with people from all over the world tonight. And raising money for a good cause has been absolutely wonderful. So thank you to everybody who's joined us here in chat and everybody, of course, and in chat and here in voice as well, and got to fly with us. Thank you so much.
Like I always say, it's about the community. This is the kind of stuff that makes it all worthwhile, really.
Absolutely.
And thank you for having us.
And can I point out, please, that I've just been away from the desk and I'm such an awesome person because I did not swear on your stream and I just tapped my finger between the desk and my chair.
I can confirm.
And if I-
And I've got tears, and I'm sitting there, and I've just bandaged up my hand, and I just said to my wife, "I was such a good husband. I did not swear on Dixon's stream."
Very well. He's living the full professionalism of the RWAF virtual in full pride there. All right, and the final winner for our prize tonight from Orbx is Goldar21. Congratulations, Goldar, for winning the final giveaway tonight. Congratulations to that. Enjoy, Goldar. Please, if you please get in touch with us by PM, preferably over on Discord. And we need to grab an email address from you for your Orbx Direct account. If you don't have one, please create an account on Orbx Direct and let us know the email address associated with us, and we'll organise to get your free product. So congratulations to you. Yes, exactly. All right, so folks, with that, we're gonna just round out the stream for tonight. This morning now. Folks, this has been quite a journey for me. With supporting the RFDS, as I've alluded to many times, the RFDS is very, very important to me, and it's something I've always wanted to be able to give back. I try to give back where I can, so whether that be to the flight sim community, to the developer community, or here to the Royal Flying Doctor Service. It's been for those, particularly many of those here joining us in the voice chat here, who've seen the liveries grow from when I first started tweaking them, first started creating them. They've been on the journey through me to bring them and finalize to them. They have to thank all the beta testers as well that scrutinized them in the minutest detail. To bring the quality release that I was able to bring, and being also working with the Royal Flying Doctor Service, with National Headquarters and the team there, to make sure that these are actually blessed by them, to make sure that these are actually fully approved and endorsed by the Royal Flying Doctor Service, which was a challenge in and of itself. But it's amazing that, so whenever you purchase, if you do purchase the RFDS liveries available either from my Gumroad store or from Orbx Direct, a minimum of 50% from all of those sales will go directly to supporting the RFDS. And again, as I said, any tips that have been collected tonight, it's all $526 that's been collected here, plus the $2,000 from Orbx. Wow, I still can't get over the fact that they've dropped $2,000 up for us. So we've raised, by the way, folks, is that tonight, we've raised over $2,500. Over $2,500 tonight has been raised for the Flying Doctors. That is, I just can't, that just blows me away. It truly, really does. It just, a huge, massive shout out to Orbx for that. That is just absolutely amazing. It's $2,500. Honestly, folks, as I said, I figured I'd get a couple of hundred at best. I figured 500 was a stretch goal. To be able to drop to get $2,500 for the most amazing work that the Flying Doctor does is just amazing. And I have to thank each and every one of you here for sharing this, participating in this. If you do wish to, if you didn't if you didn't donate tonight, but you do find that in the future you're able to donate, please consider going to flyingdoctor.org.au/donate, and please consider that for the future as well. But maybe, you never know, maybe will this be an annual event. All right, folks, with that...
The liveries are really good, I have to say. These liveries that you created, I purchased the two that you had for the Caravan, because, of course, Caravan's one of my favorite GA. Mm-hmm. And I am just kind of making a quick video here to show you later, where I'm just flying over the liveries. This is really well done, so give yourself a pat on the back for that, and I know the Royal Flying Doctors will appreciate the hard work that you put into the sim, not to mention the money that you raised. Kudos to you, man. This is amazing.
It's funny. The one that irritates me though is and it's the perfectionist in me coming out, is the King Air, because of the way that the models are done. As soon as you hit trip back to LOD 2, they look like shit. But that I am working on that. I'm learning new skills in Blender. Damn you, Wookie. And we're trying to find a way around that. So there might be a way around that for the future. We shall see. All right, folks. Thanks very much for watching there. Razor has put some links in there for us as well. So as I said, if you do purchase the deliveries, much like Belgiota said, each purchase that you do, a minimum of 50% will be donated back to the RFDS. So whenever you fly that livery in the sim, know that you have helped keep the Flying Doctor flying, that you have helped save a life, because the RFDS sees a patient every 90 seconds, 24/7, 365. Every 90 seconds, someone needs the help of the RFDS. So because of you, they are able to keep doing the work that they do. All right, folks. Thanks very much for watching. You've all been amazing. You've blessed me and the RFDS more than I can ever could have imagined. Thank you so much for joining us. Please take care. Safe skies to all. And we will see you next time. Bye for now.
Bye.